All right, everybody ready? What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Vexus, the lurking legend, but y'all can just call me Vex. Welcome back for yet another session of the Scarlet Pirates One Piece D&D Group 2 solos. I'm so happy to be back with everybody once again. We actually literally have everybody this time. It's gonna be a little bit of a brief recap to catch those of you who weren't here last week up with the rest of the events. Mikey, I'm sorry. And then we're gonna get right into the thick of it because things are looking pretty dire right now. Shout out to Ragnelius. Shout out to everybody in the description. Lots of links in the description if you want to check out other ways to support your boy Vexus on other platforms, and all of the wonderful members that we have here, as well as the other One Piece D&D groups. Not gonna say too much because I know somebody else wants to spit this here in a second, but I'm about to be adding another link to that to the description very, very shortly. So that's really hype. First, we want to introduce our players before we get too deep into things, and I have to say, welcome back to Torimori, aka Mikey D, playing Bau Davos, back from vacation. So glad to have you back with us. He is also the WGM. Excuse me, my dog is going crazy.
She's hyped for his return.
Rosie, even Rosie is hyped. I feel so honored. Dude, thank you. Yeah, good to be back. Chat, good to see all the love already rolling in. It's been a long 2 weeks in terms of D&D withdrawals. So tonight is my first official foray back into it. Thank you for hosting us as always, Vex. I'm super stoked for this session in particular. I feel like not only is it a good comeback session, I feel like you just cooked last time, man. I'm excited to see if we can't wrangle some turtle or maybe grill up some turtle steak tonight. I don't really know. All I do know is that we're gonna solo. We're also gonna do some mutilating on Thursday, but I'll save a little bit more of that for the end because I'm feeling the Scarlet love tonight. But for sure, stay tuned for some extra spicy stuff about the Sakura Pirates coming this Thursday on Lucas's channel.
Hell yeah, link in the description for that. I cannot wait. I'll definitely be there in the chat vibing. Hope to see some of y'all there as well. Next up, we have our brother in arms. We have a man by many nicknames, but we just call him Ragnar, playing Lord Azrael. How you doing tonight, brother?
I didn't expect me to go second. It's been a long time since I was put up on the chopping block this quick. I was actually looking forward to this session because I want to know what happens more than the audience probably does. I want to see if there's going to be a situation where the Scarlet Pirates might be rearranged. You know, people might die.
Hey.
Hopefully.
Whoa.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah, loving the hype. I cannot believe how hype I am myself, but I've been seeing it in the Discord, link in the description. You guys have been kind of popping off in there, and then yeah, y'all were like, the hype has been palpable all week. We've been waiting a minute for Mikey's return, and shit is in full effect tonight for sure. Next up we got the W Shipwright of the crew, if he's available for right now. We got Partypete playing Bang D Boom. How you doing tonight, brother?
Yo, living the dream as always. You know, glad to be back. A little bit apprehensive of this turtle, but also greatly interested in the natural materials like this.
What turtle? We're just chilling on a little dry turtle? Spot of land in the middle of this swamp. What turtle?
Right. Yeah, don't worry. Bangy Boomer has the berry signs in his house, so it's over with.
Hashtag Gemhide Pride. If you know it, if you know, you know.
Right. And hey, this might spare the town of me stealing that gold one. So
Crazy. Next up we have the first mate of the crew, and I'm blanking so hard. Vice captain of the Eternal Dawn. We've got NoChill Dill, played by NoChill Dill. How you doing tonight, brother?
Yo, what is up, YouTube? It's your boy NoChill Vex here once again. This watch Group 2 solo as we do. I was high-key expecting to get muted halfway through my spiel, but it's okay. We here, we live. Yeah, and hopefully we're alive after the end of the session.
Hey, if you're not, I know these really cool fungus that can like help you still be a part of the camp. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Zombie campaign.
Next up, we have one of my absolute best friends in this world, somebody who's linked in the description. You should absolutely go check out their channel for that Group 14 hype. The captain of the Eternal Dawn, and somebody who plays Julian Casacasa, aka Cece, a cook who is crew adjacent at the moment. How you doing tonight, StrawHatLucas?
I am doing wonderful. Can't wait to play some D&D. As far as promo goes, go check out Rambling Edition this week. Drops on Thursday this week instead of Wednesdays because it's to line up with the third episode of Dawn to Dawn, and I will tell my experience about going to see the first 3 episodes in theaters back in September. It's going to be a good time. Other than that, I did ask Vex to go right before the captain to get a little sappy on you guys. Tonight is Cece's 10th session, y'all. And I just want to say to all of you guys, it was a long wait for me to get here, but this has been some of the best 10 sessions of my entire time playing D&D, like in my entire life. So I just want to thank you guys for having me on the crew. And not only that, if we die tonight, it was an honor serving with you.
Hell yeah.
07s in the chat. Well, 07s.
That is, we love to see it.
If I die, I know a cool dog.
It feels really crazy that it's been 10 sessions since we brought you on. But yeah, crazy, especially like with how long it took for us to get you into the fold. But we're happy to have you. I'm pretty sure I speak for everybody with when I say that. But stay tuned for more announcements on more D&D coming soon, potentially teased at the end of this session, right before I read the cover story. But last but not least, we have the future Queen of the Pirates herself, the captain and namesake of the Scarlet Pirates, Scarlet, being played by Balincc.
Yo, bro, I don't even know what to really say for. I'm just ready. I'm ready to take over the turtle by being taken over by a frog.
What turtle?
And it's gonna be some crazy shit.
What is this turtle you speak?
This turtle is real. The turtle is real.
The turtle is real. Just a bit of a brief recap to catch everybody in the chat up on what exactly they're talking about with this turtle. I don't know, crazy. First I've ever heard of it, right? They were crawling through this boggy, swampy area in central Livneal in the North Blue after a tidal surge launched their ship inland, and it is somewhere in this misty, foggy swamp that they are like crawling through the dank of it in the cold of the night. It's like 4 a.m. It is the witching hour. Like absolutely, they have ran into somebody who they thought was like a zombie. There were like some ghost scares. There was actual zombies. There's been a whole bunch of creepy crawly critters and some crazy poisonous plants and stuff like that, and carnivorous plants. There's been a wild couple of sessions, and last session we were completely without our Helmsman as something from underneath the knee-deep water grabbed his ankle and pulled him under before anybody could truly recognize or realize what was going on. They were also quickly distracted by a sneeze nearby, and somebody said bless you. It was actually hilarious. I might clip that moment and make a short out of it. I don't know. It was one of the funniest bits. Check out last session. There's a lot of great antics, but it was a wolf man named Tigum who fancies himself as an astronomer extraordinaire who was exiled from his homeland, and who rightfully believes that the world exists on the back of a gigantic cosmic elephant that traverses across an outer world that is actually a Dyson sphere. It's complicated, but yeah, he's spitting. And they had been following his nose and the captain's best judgment, only to find out that the captain was being controlled by one of these fungal spore thingies that was growing inside of her, and had led them to a veritable ambush. And this should be good. The little dry patch of land they were on got up right from underneath them and became this gigantic turtle as the captain destroyed the tree with the berries that seemed to be the cure before their doctor was able to concoct enough of these treatments to get all of their unconscious party members back. And Lord Azrael had to make a choice between the captain and their very own crew member who is amongst this surrounding horde. Soft D boy. How you guys feeling?
Well, I think even though it was begrudgingly, I think he made the right choice. So
Yeah. I just want to say, once again, I love you guys, and I really enjoyed having this time with you as Cece. Jesus Christ. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. So if you guys can't see him on stream, it's because my big ol' avatar is in the way. Let me fix that really quickly. But Softy Boy is amongst the creepy crawlies over here somewhere. Yeah. Okay, cool. This is huge. This is enormous. This is absolutely insane. Why is my mouse doing this? They are completely surrounded on almost all sides by just hordes of swaths of mind-controlled or reanimated, some of them megafauna, and some of them poisonous and venomous. Some of them are just hanging out doing their best, you know. But this is the zombie horde that stared them down last time, while Lord Azrael had to make that painful decision. But before we get into all of that, let's go see what's going on with our buddy Davos. He said the octopus looks kind of friendly though, so
he's so sweet. He's just a little guy.
I'm restarting my Roll20 because, understandably so, it just crashed 3 times. But I'll go ahead and set
how the shark got here.
The tidal wave.
Oh.
A lot of the sea creatures just came in on the tidal wave, but there's Davos. We'll go ahead and set the stage here. You were just hanging out with the crew. Philip was carrying some of the incapacitated individuals. You were checking up on Dalt Wisney, who you made sure was not, completely taken out in the last encounter you were a part of, when you were surrounded by a bunch of zombies, it seems. The party took some significant hits, but you seemed to come out of it pretty clean. And you were alert as always. But something somehow was catching your eye, it seemed to be some sort of like bright and vivid berry nestled in between like a bit of like almost like tissue papery leaves that were, and this was dangling from a tree in the distance, and this sounded exactly like what was described to you by Philip what feels like many moons ago, but it was just like an hour and a half maybe. So while you were getting that, something cold seemed to wrap around one of your ankles and pull you down from under. And what would be the immediate thought that Davos would have in this moment where like there's been maybe a few things that brushed over your feet as you were trudging through the ankle deep, knee deep, even chest deep water at certain points in time, but there's something, it's all been warm or like just like something you're just trying to convince yourself maybe that was just like a vine and it wasn't a snake, right? Maybe that was just like some leaves or a dead fallen branch or something. But this is
someone sucked the pee out of the pool.
Bro, this was unmistakably something solid and tangible and physically, purposefully wrapping around your ankle.
I think I might be wrong, but either way, I want to give out, like out loud, I want to give out like a little, oh no, and then a scream that gets cut off as I like, my face slaps against the water and I'm submerged. But in my head, Davos's first thought is, not like this.
Not like this. Go ahead and give me a wisdom save, if you would. We're going to say the DC for this is going to be a 13. Wow. You steal, you steal your resolve as you are being pulled. Maybe a month ago or 2 months ago, you would have fully panicked in this moment. But today or tonight of all nights, you have gone through it and emerged unscathed. You side by side with your crew. And after everything that you guys have gone through, you have been completely hardened in battle. And as this thing tugs at your ankle and pulls you down, you feel pretty confident. This thing's got some force behind it, but if you weren't taken a little bit off guard, this really wouldn't be that strong of a pull. You might even be able to resist it. Give me a strength save. DC 15. Wow.
Oh my word.
Wow.
I was not confident about that one.
You were being dragged through, not fully knowing which way is up, having pond scum and muck and algae and little critters crawling all up and down up your sleeves and into your nostrils and whatnot, but you are able to get your wits about you and grab a hold of some sort of root structure underneath and pull back with much force at what was very swiftly pulling you away from your party. As your party walks in one direction and you get pulled in the other direction, you emerge victorious, and you hear a loud splash as a towering figure enters the water next to you and falls prone. And you are able to stand up on your own 2 feet.
Wait, so I'm a little confused on the layout. So it's kind of this figure is in between me and the others.
Yeah, you have now been dragged completely away from the others.
Word. I got you now.
Just very swiftly. And while you were being dragged, you fought back well enough to pull this figure down. and now you have you've broken that momentum and you have freed yourself from their grip, and now you are able to rise.
I'll flavor that crit as I was feeling something slip out of my pocket as I was getting dragged along, and I feverishly grabbed it, and as I stand up now, there is a medallion on a chain or a loop, I guess, in my hand, and I want to tuck it into my front pocket now. And then I want to whip my quarterstaff, not like down to hit it, but I want to whip it like to where it is hovering over this creature's neck. And I guess I'll say, what in the seven hells are you?
Seven hells is crazy. And go ahead and give me an athletics. Whoa. My Discord completely crashed. I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, coming through a little choppy, but
Wow.
or crackly.
That's wonderful. Give me just a second.
What?
Stream to all of our icons are cogwheels.
Yeah, that's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
that,
Am I better now?
Yeah,
OBS
that's
connection?
because OBS
No.
and Discord reset.
I have no idea what just happened. Hold on,
Nah,
guys.
still crackly, brother.
Yeah, hold on.
Bud table Will's killing me in the chat.
Dude, the Matrix reference, that is not one people usually catch. I was impressed.
Oh no!
I was wondering if you were referring to the Matrix. I was like, was there another movie where they said not like this?
That's what
But
I
that was
always
not-
say. I always
Like-
think that one is going to be an obvious one, but people don't get it. Like, people don't recognize it.
I got
right
it.
away.
I
Okay.
got it, but I assumed that was not what you were talking about.
Do I sound better?
Yeah, we're sounding good now.
Okay, let me just make sure. All right, cool. Perfect. Apologies, everybody. My power just completely surged. I said my router thankfully didn't fully have to reset, so that's what's up. I should still be good for stream.
All good.
Hopefully. Let me know in chat if there's any issues. Looks like the icons are back as well. But you did an athletics 13. That is going to be more than enough, as this creature was prone. You were able to use this medallion and kind of like go ahead and re-describe it. Sorry, I got fully discombobulated just now. Let me lock back in.
Oh, good. It's a medallion. It's got some
Well, just the action, like yeah, whatever, however you do it.
Yeah. So it was. I felt it coming out of my pocket. I grabbed it. That enabled the crit, and then as I'm standing up, I tuck it into a different pocket, my like front breast pocket, and then I put the quarterstaff to this creature's neck.
Okay. Yeah, you see an individual kind of like just squirming around. This is like there are patches of pale skin, as well as like leeches kind of like attached to this individual. You see like wet clumps of like hair in certain patches. You see mechanical bolts and gears in other patches. This amalgam of just all I can say is it's just like it's several forms of nightmare fuel compiled together in all of the most horrible ways, as it has just like completely waterlogged like flesh, and it like an arm that is just like 6 sizes too big for like one of its legs, and this completely just horrific form of nature is before you, and as it opens one of its eyes, the other one like opens in a little bit of a slight delay. You can see that they're 2 different colors, and when it speaks and opens its mouth, there is a stench that permeates throughout the air, and you could see some of its teeth are even from like different creatures.
That just did not get better at all.
There's like a low, airy, gravelly coin.
Oh, at that, Davos' face scrunches up somewhere between curiosity and utter disgust. He's gonna plug up his nose as well. And
Will.
Oh my god.
But this creature seems to stand up while its face remains like low down, and its spine like it seems more fluid than like how you know spines to typically be, as its legs stand up from under it, but its whole top half stays in place, and it's almost like contorting to keep like level with like the coin that you just whipped out.
I'm gonna now grip the quarterstaff in a defensive position, stance up, and I'm just gonna look at it firmly and say, "You're not getting this coin."
Please, coin.
Please.
And then you hear like and it coughs up some seaweed and like a lily pad, and it goes, oh fuck, oh my god, yeah, you gotta pay or get the hell out of my swamp.
What? You have manners and you have a normal voice?
Yeah, and I have property, and you're trespassing. So go on and give me that coin.
You took me backward. We were just passing through. What property? That lily pad you just vomited up?
He's like, everything the muck touches is mine. You don't belong here. He's like, but and he just kind of like, with just like this enormous, like his fist unclenches, and just like this, like it is cartoonishly proportioned. Like you would think if you were a One Piece fan and we're like watching this right now, he was almost like in Partial Gear 3 with just this massive mitt, and he points to you with just this like tree trunk like finger, and he's just like, that coin you had, I like it. You can cough it up, or you can get out of my swamp.
Look, I have some belly I can give you, but this coin is not up for grabs, sale, or barter. Sorry.
He's just gonna like sigh and kind of cross his like very disproportionately sized arms, and he's all right, well, I gotta kick you out. And he's like, we could do this the easy way, or we could do this the hard way, but you gotta get, this ain't your home, go on. And he just like shoos you away, and like and is like pushing you like off to like the left side of this map. He's gonna like start moving forward and try to literally like bulldoze you. If you would like to try to maybe make an acrobatics or an athletics check to dodge or oppose this, you absolutely can. I'm gonna go ahead and roll this flat d20. Did it not? Oh yeah, 3. Wow. So you immediately are able to, like, you're quicker than you know, he anticipated, and you're not trying to get caught off guard again. Bro's rolling like he never left. That's crazy.
I want to like bounce off of his like forehead with the point of my quarterstaff, kind of like a pole vault almost.
He, like,
it doesn't have to be like a full
you.
pole vault, but at least get out of the way.
But yeah, he's just like, quit being difficult. It's like, you're just like that other spring chicken. And he's he lets out a sigh, and you can see that on his smaller arm, which you hadn't been focusing on anywhere near as much as the big old colossal mitt that he has on his right side, on his smaller arm you notice a little bit of a gleam. Some of the like moonlight has just barely like pierced through the thick fog and bounced off of maybe some of these like damper surfaces, and you could see just a tiny little glint from a hook hand on his left arm.
Boy, were you just cobbled together? You don't look so good, friend. Now, why didn't you just hear me out for a moment instead of reacting like that?
That's so rude. Like, first of all, you're trespassing, and then, you know, not everyone's just born with the genetics of like a boy band, you know, member. Sorry.
Oh, I really want to play off that, but I don't know how. You bested me, Vex.
And he's just like,
my god.
If I were a younger and more jealous man, I might make you regret that. But really, I can't stand all this noise. Everything smells like salt, and I've had a really rough day. I got hit by a house earlier, and I just need you gone, okay? Or give me the coin, one way or the other. Either way works. In fact, I'd prefer the coin, actually. You're not so bad. It's like a roller coaster of a conversation right here.
You got me personally with the boy band thing, Vex. That was good. But Davos is kind of curious about the very last chunk of what he just said. Could I roll an insight specifically about the relationship between leaving versus giving him the coin slash... yeah, something like that?
Absolutely. So with a 13, that is, it's okay. You were wanting to understand what the significance of this coin is.
Well, yeah, so what piqued Davos's interest is he was like, I would really like you to leave, or you can give me that coin, but I'd really just like that coin. Like, he's now a little curious, like, what's the relationship with leaving then if you want the coin so bad?
Yeah, so you, with your 13 in insight and just your passive perception in general, you're getting a little bit of a better look of this individual, and yeah, they do actually seem fairly cobbled together. You can see stitch lines, you can see metal plating in certain areas, like if you were to patch like a tin roof or something, you could see like a few like bolts that that are like holding things together. You can even see a little bit of like there's like some loose skin that has been like scratched off from his like hip area. You could see like some gears and cog work to a degree on the inside there. Get the feeling that metal seems to be a bit of a commodity here, that maybe that might be why. You're not sure if this might, you know, have caught his eye. Like, it's not like a ooh shiny kind of thing. It might have some sort of more practical use. And this critter
That's
being
really interesting.
somebody who is not blessed with boy band like aesthetic qualities, probably appreciates their solitude. You know, so like you can kind of like glean a lot of this just from this brief interaction.
I want to relax my defensive position with the quarterstaff, and I want to bow my head slightly, and I'll say to this creature, I'll say to him, please accept my apologies for my rude comment. To be fair, you were pretty rude the way you just dragged me away like that too, but it's okay, I'm gonna let bygones be bygones. We didn't know that this was your home. But please rest assured, we are passing through. If anything, I relate to you. We are trying to secure our property as well. Our ship has been blown inland, and if anything, we need to get our property off of your property. Please accept my apologies for that as well. It was outside of our control.
You see, now you're speaking my language. And you know what? All will be forgiven at the low cost of whatever doubloon or schmeckle you're hiding there.
I'm not hiding anything. It's my lucky medallion. He gets that classic One Piece spiky teeth, white eyes like reaction to that.
And you go, see? Yep, that's how I know you're disingenuous. You're just like all the rest. Every single time, you know, like you're trying to get, you know, your whatever semantics, whatever hoops you need to jump through just to get what you need, you know, and then you know, as soon as you're met with any opposition, you fly off the handle. And he's just like, God, I just, all right, yeah, go on and get. And he's like, if I find your whatever, I'll throw it out, you know, outside of my swamp too, and you can find it there. But you gotta go. And he goes for like another like sweep of the arm and tries to like he's gonna try to grapple you to get you the heck out of here again.
Oh God. Okay, that was strength.
Oh, you do athletics or acrobatics? Oh, it's actually a little bit higher of a roll. He didn't roll a 3 this time, so.
No way.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta actually be kidding me.
Dude, I even went for the thing that didn't have a buff. Why?
He's purposely
I wanna play it
nerfing.
out.
He is
I
nerfing
wanna play
himself.
this out.
Bro,
And in my IRL game, I always get like 4 or below. This is crazy.
RN Jesus is with you tonight, brother. So you like are able to, you know, keep your like, you're able to keep your stance, and he is not trying to be too forceful with this gigantic like U-sized hand of his that he sweeps over, and you just kind of like, you've been working on barreling up against things with your bear trap shield and like just like being sturdy and immovable to a degree, and this was like the ultimate flex from you to culminate like all of those like previous like attempts into one grandiose like success. This guy is just like, holy shit, you made of bricks or something? He's just like, you're not like a cyborg too, are you? And he scratches his eye a little bit, like his like straight up eye, like not like the eye like he like, and you hear like a squeak, like it's like glass.
Oh bro, that's foul. Okay. Sorry, I got a thing about eyes. That one really got to me. Okay.
Sorry.
Davos, no, you're good. Davos is fine though, and he's first gonna say, not made of bricks. I like to think I'm made of water. But seeing him scratch his eye and then say he's a cyborg, that will take his attention, and he immediately goes, What did you just say? You're a cyborg. You really don't look like a cyborg, but well, maybe you do.
he's just like, hey, this isn't 20 questions, kid. Like, come on. Like, I'm seriously not trying to hurt you. And he's just like, listen. Living here in these swamps, you know, I was built to be able to handle fresh water. I was built to be able to handle, you know, land, even sky at one point in time. Those were the days. But salt water has always been complicated. It gums up the works, you know, and like that little piece of filigree you got there could be really, really valuable. I'm pissed off. I've had a rough day. But you know, that might be able to help me calm down a little bit. And you know, you're not so bad. You know, it's fine if you want to stay here. But that little piece of metal right there, that's the only thing I actually care about. You, I could take it or leave it.
Well, like I said, we're trying to get in and out as fast as possible, me and my crew. Which I'll also note, it's very interesting that you're fine with the rest of them traipsing around, but okay, I'll let that one go too.
Like, hold on.
Something else you just said. You said, and Davos has a, I guess maybe a few seconds ago, really, he had a memory of Lord Azrael falling from the sky to destroy the Crackerjack Pirates ship.
Oh, God.
And he'll furrow his eyebrows and go, you said you were from the sky. What did you mean by that?
That was many, many moons ago. I don't like talking about it. And he's just
like you like talking about it. You just said those were the days.
He's like, okay, well, if you're gonna pry, rude, then yeah, I once I had wings. They were pretty nice, you know. And once I also was a much more compact frame, but you know, you gotta adapt, you gotta survive. And he's just like he's like, and as for the rest of your trespasser friends, yeah, they're next. But you know, I've learned you don't pick a fight with a whole group here. You know, that's not how you survive. You know, that's how you get jumped, and that's not my prerogative. So you seemed the most normal of the crew, of the bunch, of the lot there. So yeah, congratulations, you were first draft picked. And now get the hell out of here, and then I'll throw the rest of your crew out there with you, and you can go. I don't know, I don't care, but you gotta get out the swamp.
Again, my friend, that is the goal. We're also going to work to get our property off of your property. Tell you what do they call you? What's your name?
Franklin Gilman. And you?
Franklin Gilman. That's a strong name. Good to meet you. I'm Bau Davos. I come from this land, actually, but I never explored the swamps before. How long have you lived here?
He's like, what'd I say about this not being 20 questions, kid? Like, I'm all for some formalities from time to time. You're not so bad. And he just got, like, you could see, like, it's almost as if, like, there's two sides to this individual. And it's like whenever he's being a little bit more like amenable and like courteous towards you, and every time he says you're not so bad, he's looking at you like with his good side, and every single time he's being a little bit disgruntled, he's looking at you on the more like grizzled angle from the other eye, which is like bloodshot and like yellow and like gross.
Wow. Okay. This is interesting. At that, I think Davos will. Davos is going to put his hands up and go, look, okay. Message received. I didn't mean to encroach. Neither did anybody. Why don't you just let me get back to my friends? We can discuss a way to get out of this. I think I saw one of those coins back the way we came, actually. It was back that way about 2 miles yonder, the way we came. It was just lying on the floor. It was great.
Roll deception. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, sure, okay, cool, yeah, I'm totally buying that. And he's just like, you know what? If there was another coin anywhere near in this swamp, I would know about it. It's like these ferrous types of metals, they have a bit of a smell to them. And he's like, and something about it catches my eye. And he just like, he's just like, there's these more complicated metals that are tougher to work with, but you know, like that one guy, and he's just like, and then he's like, and then there's these rougher metals that rust really easy. And he looks at your bear trap shield, which has already gotten like a slight bit of like a matting, like a dulling to some of the teeth and whatnot. And he's like, that's no good. And he's just like, there's very few select metals that are gonna do what I need. And he starts like kind of like going off and like listing off like a bit of like computations and things like that. He starts like going through like logistics of like how to like rebuild like certain circuitry and systems. And I'm gonna tell you right now, unless you can roll me like an engineering that is a 20 or above, it is going to be gibberish to you. But you can roll that if you like.
I won't even try. No, I'll just, I'll take his word for it. I'm like nodding along. Wow, yeah. Wow.
Dude, bro,
Okay.
bro is on the hottest streak of his life right now. He's like, a pass. Like,
You gotta know when to hold him.
so and he's just like looking at you. He's like, tell me, that ship of yours you speak of, it's not made of sticks, is it?
It's made of fine lumber, if that's what you mean. It's expertly crafted. Articulate really is the best way I could put it. It's unlike any other ship in the world. But if you're just talking about, you know, literal sticks, and I'll point to the nearest tree with like its spindly limbs. I guess is there one behind me? Yeah, okay. I'll point at that one. If you're talking about legitimate sticks, no, not sticks.
Lumber, you say? So that's just like a fancy stick, but I bet it's held together by metal. And you can see like a glint in like the yellow grows bloodshot eye. The other one just seems lifeless and inert. He kind of like he lifts up his front half to be like hulkingly tall. He's like 15 feet taller than like you. And like he's been crouched down and eye level with you pretty much this entire time. You could hear like the individual like vertebrae aligning and snapping into place, each one by one when he does this. It's pretty grotesque. And he's just like yeah, I'll help you find your ship. And he's just like, no problem. Yeah. I think I might even know where it might be. I saw something out of the ordinary earlier. And he starts like scratching his chin a little bit with like the big ass hand. And then with your passive perception, you can hear footsteps coming from behind you a bit. And he immediately stances up and he's just like, more unwelcome visitors.
I think Davos is a little focused on Franklin here for the moment. and his eyes get a little bit wider as Franklin starts to focus on like the metal of the ship. And I want to say to him, there's actually not even one piece of metal on the ship, not even one.
And then Harry pops his head out, and he's just like, "You!" and he points at Gilman, this monstrosity, and it's just like, "Davos, don't listen to a word he says. He took my belt buckle and threw me back in the graveyard, or out in a graveyard."
Took your belt buckle. What is this? That one scene in Ghostbusters 1 with Dan Aykroyd?
Bro, ain't no way. You just...
What are you stealing belt buckles for, Gilman? That's kind of weird.
And Gilman's just like, "I've never once seen this man, not a day in my life." And as he lifts his arm up to scratch like his head, underneath his like armpit, you can see like some exposed cogwork, and there's like Harry's belt buckle. It's like a little Jolly Roger with like a red hairdo on it, and it's just like in the cogwork, cycling around, like doing its best, you know, like functioning as this arm operates and moves. And he's just like, Gilman like executes like a perfect, flawless like whistle that my mic will not pick up if I try to do it right now. I'm sorry. But this guy's great at whistling, whereas Tegan was trash at it. And he's just playing it cool, and Harry's just like, "Davos, why the hell are you? Where is everybody?" And he like, you can kind of see he's like covered in like muck, and he's like holding his pants up with like one hand, and the other hand is like drawing like a bit of a club, like or no, somebody gave him a weapon. Ragnar, what weapon did you give this man? I forgot. Ragnar forgot. No, he has a big ass hammer, right, Harry?
Oh yeah, he does.
All right, cool. Yeah, so he's like holding a big ass like sledgehammer type thing, like in one hand, and like extending it out in like outrage, and then the other hand is literally like holding up his like baggy pants, like because his belt buckle got stolen from him.
Oh man. This is... I'm really conflicted on what to do here, but I don't want to wreck my quarterstaff, so I'm just gonna look up. I want to like be facing Harry, so like I'm kind of like side by side with Gilman, and I want to side eye Gilman now. And I want to, I get super serious all of a sudden. I'm holding onto that quarterstaff tight and at the ready. And I just say, "Gilman, tell me, friend, how is a man supposed to keep his pants up when he performs?"
Hey, yo. That's what he says.
No.
That's literally what he said.
Davos just glares back ever so slightly more and goes, "Belt." And
coin.
Let
Bro,
me try and I want to sweep my quarterstaff under one of his legs. I guess, are his legs misproportionate like his arms?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like,
really?
So,
okay.
One of his legs looks like, it like, now that you've had a lot of time to like drink it all in, you know, like, oh man, I don't even like how I worded that, but it seems like, you know, like like a tank, like the treads of a tank, like it almost seems like one of his legs is like a mangled version of that was scrapped as like a functional tread, and that was just turned into like one joint, and then there was like an additional joint added on from like a reptilian figure, and it's being held together by metal plates and like patches of fur.
Damn.
And the
okay.
other leg is like partially like it's like kind of like decaying like matter, and like he, you know, you could like this guy might be replacing bits and pieces of himself, and like this might be like top priority to replace is like something about this other leg over here. So you with your passive, you would be able to notice what there's definitely some like structural insecurities.
Interesting. I want to go for one of those if possible, I guess. Maybe like I want to jam the point of the quarterstaff into the crook of his knee and then kick out his ankle, trying to just throw him off balance.
Hell yeah. You are calling your shot, and you are also trying to be a bit sneaky and even delicate about this. So I am going to give you disadvantage for this, but I'll tell you right now, he does not have that high of an AC in certain areas.
Nice. What would you like me to roll for that? Quarterstaff or athletics?
Yeah, you doing one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed quarterstaff. Point goes in the crook of his knee, and then I also want to kick out his ankle.
Go ahead and roll a two-handed quarterstaff. Jesus.
Hey, maybe.
Brother. Yeah, that is. So
nice.
you are able to jam up the cog work of like one of his knees that like that seems like the least stable, and this guy just goes like, what the hell? And like he is starting to like tilt and lean, and he's like taking a little bit off guard. Harry goes, hell yeah. And then you wanted to sweep the legs as well, is that what you said?
That same leg, yeah. I want to sweep it out now that it's like extra off balance.
Roll me an unarmed strike flat. So yeah, you are going to knock one of his feet out from underneath him, but the other one is just like brick solid, and like from the knee down, his leg just kind of falls off when you do this.
Oh no.
But he just like readjusts and like is just standing on one leg like it's no problem whatsoever, and he's just like man, yeah, now I'm really gonna need that coin, kid. Like you're not doing yourself any favors. And he's like, and you, I already warned you once. And he points at Harry and with the hook hand, and Harry is just like like
Davos doesn't really register that. He's a little too stuck on the leg just coming off, and his whole like combat mode that he kind of entered falls, and he's like, oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to tear your leg off like that. Dude, I just don't want you to mess up our ship. I don't want you to take my coin, and I want you to give my homie his belt back. I didn't mean to amputate you, though. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
He's just like, yeah. Sorry is what you are, and you know how you can make it up to me? And he's like, no, don't worry about it. Actually, I'm so sorry. And he like, you see like the nicer like side of his face again. He's like, you're not so bad, kid. He's like, forget about it. You know, let's let bygones be bygones. I'll help you find your ship. And there's like literally only half of his face smiles.
Yeah, can we start with the belt buckle for me to believe that?
And he's like, kid, you just took one of my legs, and now you want me to take my you want to take one of my arms too? And he's just like, okay, pass me my leg.
I will.
He points down to like the ground, and he's like, yeah, pass it here. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything in my inventory, so Davos would pass him the leg back. He's still like, I'm really sorry about that, man. I just wanted to get you off your feet so you would quit talking crazy about our things. Like, for real, I'm really sorry.
He gets his leg out of your hands, and this thing is like kind of hulking, and like he like peels back some of like the decaying like matter there, and you can see him like rip it through, and there's like an oil soaked like what looks like a bike chain or like or something like that, and a few like little like rusted like cogs and bolts and like things like that, and he's just like I guess this will hold for now, and he like with his hook hand reaches in and like wrenches around like and lifts up his like arm, like it's like if he were going for like an armpit fart, but instead he like pulls out the little belt buckle and then like slings it over at Harry. He's like, think fast, and then he like somehow like affixes the like a few of these like spare parts from his leg into like some sort of a replacement part and sticks that into his armpit, and he's just like the arm seems to like get a little bit longer, and you could see some like patches of like fur and skin like rip as he's like, yeah, this'll do. And the chain elongated some of the like structuring there, so he is able to use his arm both as an arm and as a leg. It's that long now.
Davos is looking at Gilman somewhere between total nausea and utter fascination. And he just goes, how do you live like this?
You adapt. You survive. And each one of those is coming from like a different like part of his face. You know what I mean? And like as he like kind of angles differently. Like when he says one word, you know, his nose is facing to the left of you, and then when he says the other word, his nose is facing to the right of you, almost as if you're getting like two different personas here. And he's like, anyways, your ship's probably and like you can see his glass eye kind of start like spinning, like rotating like in a clockwise direction, and there's like a little bit of a red beam that like shoots out from it, and he's just like it's either your ship or your Tin Man friend, but this way. And he starts like with one semi-functional leg and then his big hulking arm like taking like steps as if it's like not even a problem. There's no learning curve here at all. He just perfectly adapted.
Wow. This guy is kind of cool, honestly. Really scary, but really cool. I want to follow slowly, and I want to wave at Harry like catch up, like hurry up, get over here.
He like pulls his pants up and tightens his belt, and he's just like, what the fuck is going on? He's like,
you tell me what the fuck is going on. Why did you leave the ship?
He's like, dude, you don't understand. Like, okay, so you know that hyena guy? He was telling ghost stories. We were like around a campfire, and first of all, fire is a bad idea. Don't catch any of this stuff on fire. You will regret it. So many bugs came after us. You know, like we were caught off guard. I was just taking a piss, man, and like, you know, I'm prepared for a lot. But when you're caught, you know, with your pants down in an environment like this, and you know, like there's no way that you could anticipate like and look at that thing. It's just, and he's just like I gotta be real with you. Like I'm not too keen on the dark in general. Like and he's just like, I'm real glad you're here, Davos. And he gives you like a bit of a side hug, and like you've never seen this side of like Harry before. He's always seemed like pretty stoic and pretty like stern and like confident. A little bit like reserved and to himself, but like he seems entirely vulnerable right now as far as like he like this is him completely out of his element.
As small as the irritation was to begin with, admittedly, I mean, Harry is my guy, but there was some irritation. it's now gone. I just melt and I get back to that like camaraderie with him, and I'm like, dude, you know it's always good to see you. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that must have been a lot for y'all. I'm just glad you're all right, but man, what are we gonna do? Like, this guy doesn't seem like a bad guy, but I'm gonna be real with you. I'm worried. I don't think there's any real way around it.
It's like, yeah, but he's not even like the biggest threat. Did you see these giant leeches? These things could like swallow you whole. Like, it's crazy. And like, and then the bugs are like the size of your torso. And he's like, I saw a wasp. This thing was enormous. Roll me an insight.
Scrunches his. Okay,
Roll me an insight. Yeah.
He'll scrunch his face up at the sound of wasps.
Jesus Christ,
I
bro.
Double click. No, it's that 8. It's that 8.
With an 8, you're thinking like, yeah, wasps, and you're thinking like, yeah, like leeches and stuff like that. And but like, there's like an intrusive thought about the fucking zombies that you just cannot help but blurt, even it maybe just like like halfway out to him, that because he doesn't seem to have brought it up immediately. I'll let you role play that though.
Okay, I'll with the wasps, Davos will open up and be like, in his head, he's thinking of like, we'll call it the Kano murder hornet, I guess, which are like as big as your finger. And he's like, oh, wow, I didn't know Harry was afraid of wasps like that. I totally get that. And then he'll say out loud, yeah, and then there's the wandering undead.
You just see this man go completely like pale, and like, you know, like the anime like dark like lines over like somebody's face whenever they're like completely like this guy is just
like Toto in the ping pong game.
Yes, he is. The homie is petrified. He is absolutely like immobilized. As you're like trying to follow with Gilman, he stops at his tracks and he's just like, the fucking what? Like, and then he's like, wait up, don't leave me alone. And he runs up to catch up with you.
No, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to freak you out. Yeah, we're dealing with some undead right now though. And
Gilman is just like he kind of chimes in. He's like, I don't mean to be rude, but don't be foolish. And he just like scoffs a little bit. He's like, undead.
Davos again gets like a look on his face, and he's like, yeah, I don't know how to take that, Gilman. I'm not gonna lie to you. Is that supposed to instill any confidence?
And as you guys are like marching through, he's just like it's undead is such a lazy term, and he's just like there's innovations that can substitute for what you may call traditional life, and then there's just a plain mockery, and you can kind of like it. This seems very ironic coming from this individual, and he's just like he's just like, it's smoke and mirrors is all. It's nothing like nothing to worry about too much. You know, like worst case scenario, you know, we could always fix you up. You know, like but he's like, once you're dead, you're not. There's no coming back. And he's just like, that's why you must adapt, survive. Like as he like kind of does the thing again, where like you see like the two different sides of him.
As he listens, Davos's face slightly falls. He kind of keeps some level of composure, but like he gets a little grimace on his face, and he goes, haha, oh, of course, forgive me, how gauche of me. And then he'll look over at Harry, and he just lets all of his true emotions out, and he mouths like, what the fuck?
And Harry just shrugs and he's just like, dude, I don't get it. Like he seems also a little bit clueless. And while you guys are like marching through and whatnot, a giant leech like hops out and Gilman just like flattens it in like a second, like without even like breaking eye contact with you. And he's just like swatting flies and like handling like some of the like the nonsense, you know, just like literally like it's nothing, like he just effortlessly. And he's just making casual conversation with you, and he's just like yes, it seems to be some sort of fungus. It's been let incubate. It's gotten a little bit creative. It started with the ants, but cannibalized all of those, and as the population started to dwindle, it had to adapt. It had to survive. And he's like, no, it wishes. He seems a little bit like flustered for a second, and he's like, I can't explain necessarily why, but there seems to be an increase in antibiotic and antifungal plant growth in the area, and that had led to a bit of a weakening in the immune systems of some of these fleshy organisms, and he's just like swatting them away and flattening them, turning them into like mist, like as they like fly towards him and stuff like that. Like they are all like approaching him more than either you or Harry and stuff like that. Like the occasional like critter or like a creepy crawly might like approach you two, but you know, it's nothing that we're gonna like roll initiative for or anything like that, because Gilman's just making quick and effortless work of everything in his path, which makes you feel a little bit more confident about yourself, Davos, but you could also understand that he was really not trying to hurt you before.
Yeah, that's so weird. I want to ask him, I guess let Davos ask him, so who else dwells in this forest with you? In this swamp, excuse me. Who else dwells in this swamp with you?
And he's just like, oh, there's one fellow that every now and then will give me a jump start whenever I need it, but other than that, most people stay away from here.
Yes, naturally.
Bro, what is my Roll20 doing right now? I'm so sorry, give me a second. You're able to see, right, Davos?
Yeah, it just pulled up for me.
I have no idea what's going on stream. Give me a second.
Dude, I swear, Roll20 is flawless when you're just like one character, but when you're the DM, it really does start to get really finicky.
I gotta work some magic really quickly. Give me a second.
Like and subscribe.
But you can see, right?
Yeah, I can see me, Harry, and Gilman right now on the like left side of a map.
This is so bizarre. All right, cool. Well, I'm just gonna do this the old-fashioned way, I guess. Nope. Cool. Here we go.
I got a torch beside me now.
Yeah, I figured it out. This
Word,
Roll20
word.
was being so unresponsive. I had to refresh it 6 times. Like, but there we go. You are like kind of trudging through, and you were wanting to ask him a question. Is that correct? Sorry, I know we got a little bit derailed.
No, you're good. I think I don't think I have any more questions for him unless he's going to do anything. Maybe I'll have one if he has anything else to do.
Lucas, I'm literally sharing the screen to you in Discord. What happened? Oh, it crashed. There we go. Okay, one more time. I'm so sorry. Technical difficulties are really killing me right now.
Oh, you're good. I had said I don't think I have any more questions for Gilman at the moment or Harry, unless like either of them does something else along this walk. Davos is definitely nervous. Whichever way that Gilman's nose is leading us, I'm nervous of what we're gonna find because, yeah, I'm just nervous about this metal issue. I feel like he could have a serious potential to mess with us at the moment.
Yeah, his eye seems affixed like in front of you as he's just kind of like yammering on about like how there are clearly superior ways to adapt and survive in his mind, and ways that he implements himself and ways that he does not. And he kind of like as he's staring forward, you'll hear like a whoosh through the air, and there's an arrow that flies directly towards him, and he just catches it with his hook hand, which contracts a little bit, and he like examines the arrow, and he's just like this won't do, and he's like, where's the metal? And it's a glass arrow.
Oh, I was gonna say, well, I don't even know if I need to at that point, but could I roll insight to see who I might suspect shot this arrow or something? I don't know who else would have glass arrows. I mean, Davos' mind immediately goes one way.
As you're attempting to discern like what is going on here, the arrow starts to tug back from this individual, and he's just like, oh, and he's just like confused, and like he starts to like tug of war with it a little bit, and he's just like curiouser and curiouser as he like snaps it in half, and like the back end with the fletchets retracted seem to like fly backwards in the direction completely tangential from like where he's at, and he's just like nothing too much to worry about as he like marches forward. And you'll hear a familiar voice yell out, "Stop! Who goes there?"
I want to move forward in front of the pack and I want to hold up my hands and just go, hey, easy, easy. Is that my friend I hear out there by any chance?
And he just kind of like yells out like, Davos, and he is freaking out a little bit. You can hear Harry, who is just ahead of you, seeming like he's maybe suspended up in a tree of sorts, maybe about like 20-30 feet up in the air from like what you would consider eye level with yourself right now, as like a giant leech lurches out towards like you. He is like, there's gonna be an arrow that like just like pierces straight through it, and it starts to just like kind of writhe around on the ground and like retreat like elsewhere. It just like starts like going this way, and then the arrow returns back, and you can kind of see the trajectory that it goes. You can't really see too far through the mist, but he sounds pretty close. And as Gilman walks by, and he's just like so this is a ship. He's like, they sure don't make them like they used to.
You're right, this one's better.
And as you kind of move closer, you will be able to see the ship. Let me go ahead and move you closer. There you go. Still not close enough. We'll go this way a little bit. Gilman will lead you there. So just on the border of your of the mist, you can kind of like see suspended up into some trees, hoisted above everything, your ship, the Queen's Gambit, is in front of you.
Davos lets out a huge sigh of relief. He's got a huge smile on his face, but of course then he realizes where the ship is at, and the worry returns, and he's like, no.
And Russ runs over to this side of the ship. There we go. To kind of like meet and greet you a little bit. And he's like, "Oh, Harry, there you are. Have you seen Soph?" And he's like, I've been keeping an eye out, but it's really rough, and I can barely see anything in this mist." And he's like, "Have you seen Dalt?" And he's just like kind of like looks like nervous, and like he will not step foot off this ship.
Dalt? Excuse me, choking over here. Davos will say to Russ, Dalt is safe. Last I saw her, it was me that was put in danger. I tell you the truth, I don't know where they're at the moment, but she's with all of the others. I'm sure she's fine and protected. How are you, man? I'm so sorry. Look at where you've ended up. I'm so sorry. This sounds crazy. I can't believe this. It must have been wild to sail through the air like that into the swamp.
And he's just like, "Yeah, I don't want to talk about it." And he's just like, this has been the worst day of my life. I just want my sister, and I want us to get out of here." And he's just like, he's like, I don't. He's like, I just, if I could get down from here safely, I'm sure I could track her, even though in this foreign terrain. And he seems like kind of, yeah, he's in shambles right now. He's panicking. He's like breathing erratically, and he goes, "What the hell is that?" And he just kind of looks, and Gilman's like, "Rude." Like,
I want to kind of gesture toward Gilman while I'm talking to Rust, and I want to say to him, "This is Franklin Gilman, and we're actually on his property right now. So, Gilman, I mean, as you can see, this is our property, the ship, and we want to get it off your property as soon as possible. Gilman, this is my great friend Russ. He actually comes from up north in the desert on this same continent.
Russ is like kind of like petrified right now, and Gilman just does like a bit of a bow, and then he stumbles forward a little bit and catches himself. He's like, wow, yeah, haven't done that with one leg in a minute. The pleasure's all mine. And he's just like, I'll be taking all of the metal on this ship now. That'd be great. And Russ is like,
he's a struggling
hold on.
comedian.
Hold on.
He's a struggling comedian. He doesn't mean that.
Gilman is just like looking around, and he's like, oh, there's a bit of a concentration here down in the underroot, and he plunges his like massive gigantic like mitt down into the water and into the mud, and like rips the anchor out that has been keeping the ship stuck here, and he's just like yeah, this will do quite nice. And he
no, please, no, that's really key to this entire ship operation of ours, actually.
By the time you finish your sentence, he's literally affixed it to his like broken leg, and he's just like, yeah, it's not permanent, but it'll do for now. And you can just like hear like a clunk every time he takes a step with that one. Like the ship begins to jostle, as if the anchor and the taut like rope that was connecting it were keeping it like semi like balanced or like whatnot. And so it starts to like lean over, and Russ like yells out, he's like, oh, we're going down, not again. Like, and he starts freaking out.
Okay, Davos literally enters like, I don't really know how to describe it, but a mode he has probably never entered before, and he's gonna just put both his hands up. He's gonna come right up along like here in front of Gilman. Also, question, Vex, is the leg like curve to thigh, or is it like curve is on the ground of the anchor?
The curve of the anchor is on the ground.
Okay, so it's his foot. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna come up in front of him, and I want to put both my hands out and go, whoa, Gilman, please, for real. I cannot stress to you enough how important this ship is to me, to us. Now look, this anchor needs to remain where it was until we get a way to get the ship back. Now, I understand that I messed up really bad with your leg. I understand that, and I am so sorry. I'm even sorry that I can't give you this coin. You have to understand how important these things are to me, though. I'll give you a bargain. I know where at least 10 times the metal that you can find on this ship is. And all you have to do is swim right in, grab it in the middle of the night. Everybody will be unawares, and then you can swim right back up along the coast, back home here to the swamp with all that metal.
Yeah. But that would require me leaving the swamp, and that just seems like too much work. And he just kind of like doesn't seem at all interested in it, and he's just like, yeah, I can see a bunch more metal like all around this thing, and he's like, I'll let you keep all the wood, don't worry. And he's like, in fact, I don't even need that much. And he kind of like lurches forward over you, like just like literally like without moving his legs at all. He just like leans his torso forward and extends an arm out, and he puts a hand on the front of the ship. And
no, Gilman,
he starts to like, you kind of see him like physically strain, and he picks up the ship.
Oh, Gilman. Oh, wait a minute. Gilman, hear me out on the metal that I can lead you to.
Nothing metal on the underside here. And he's just like, he's holding it above his head. And Russ is like, oh God. And he's like freaking out. And Gilman like is like, he looks at one side and then he looks at the other side. And like, it looks like a toy ship almost It's still a lot bigger than he is. This ship is
Whoa.
huge, but he is like, you can kind of see that like the parts of his arm are like straining. Like there's like a significant like amount of force that is but this guy is just like oh wow, yeah, I should put this down. And he sets the ship down, not up in the trees, but just like on the water, like the nasty like swamp water here. And he's just like and we can get a much better look at it from down here. And Harry is just like, this is fucking crazy.
Gilman, please hear me out. I don't think you understand just how much metal I'm talking about. These ships I'm talking about, I point at the Queen's Gambit now. They are more metal than wood. More metal than wood. Look at this ship. It's way more wood than metal, no? Look at it. Look. It's just the bracers there. These ships are braced by the wood.
Yeah, but
Do you know what that means?
I'm not greedy just because I asked for your coin, okay? I don't need that much. I just need enough. And it's right here. And as he says right here, like his like the glass eye shoots the other direction and like looks off to the left, and he's like, oh, hey-oh. There he is. And he's just like, that is a higher quality. And he seems a little bit, he's just like, what's your crew? You got an interesting bunch there. I could see the ship is a home to many of you and means a lot. I can respect that. So I'll leave the ship alone. But that guy, that Tin Man, he could stay, right? You'd be willing to you keep the crew's home if you just leave one here, and this can be his home. That sounds all right, right?
I can only speak for myself, Gilman. I'm sorry. We can go and meet up, and you can propose it, but I'm not going to promise anything to you. I can promise you another trove of metal, and I will help you return it to your home, but I can't make promises for other people.
He's like, oh, Davos, what am I gonna do with you? And he puts his gigantic hand on your shoulder, and he's just like, well, let's go see what your friend's about. And he's like, but until then, and he picks up the ship, and he's just like, I'm just gonna hold on to this for safekeeping.
You take good care of it, Gilman. Do you understand me? I guess Davos gets uncharacteristically stern there.
And Russ is just like, oh God, please make it stop. And Harry is just like, you're doing fine, hang in there. And like he's just like, Harry's just like, I think he's talking about Dill. Maybe Bang? And he, like, Harry looks a little bit confused, and he's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't have a good feeling about this. He's literally fucking carrying the ship right now. And he just starts marching onward. And all you guys could really hope to do is follow him. And you can hear the gigantic clunk of the anchor hitting the swamp water or the muck.
As I'll walk with Harry. I'll walk with Harry a step or two, I guess, behind like the end of the ship, and speaking in hushed tones, I want to tell him, look, we need a line of contingency right now, okay? We need to get Gilman to bring the Gambit back to the sea. I don't think there are many other feasible ways to actually get it back in the water without his strength. But we're posed with a really serious problem here. He wants one of us, or he wants the ship. It's an impossible bargain. If we have to take him down, we need to rip the anchor off of him immediately. It will take the entire crew's strength, I think, to bring this guy down. I don't know what strength he really possesses. This could just be the tip of the iceberg for all I know. It's going to take all of us, and it's going to take saving the anchor and the gambit from his tantrum. We got this, though.
Gilman just goes, yeah, I heard everything you said.
What?
And he's just like, I don't mean to be rude, but like, you know what? And he like shows the other side of his face, and he's just like, I'll even sweeten the deal. I probably only need the lower half of your friend. You can have the other parts of him. Like, and he seems to be trying to like counter bargain you, and he's just like, listen, I'm not heartless. I can understand you got a good thing going here with your friends, but I'm looking out for number one. And he smirks a little bit, and this is his good side. I'm sorry, the chat is destroying me right now. So as you guys kind of march on, Russ is like queasy, but he's like he's able to like knock out some like some blowed flies and mosquitoes and like things like that are like coming up, because Gilman, his only option other than stepping on things right now is hitting them with the ship. So Harry also follows suit and is like fending off some of the critters of the night here. So yeah, as he kind of like marches forward towards where he is detecting some high quality metal, we will now go and visit the rest of the crew and see what they're up to. Oh man, Scarlet Pirates, how we feeling? Not everybody all at once.
I'm ready.
Let me get things set up really quickly, but yeah, as you guys are all surrounded, you're familiar with the situation. Let me know what y'all's what thoughts are running through your heads.
Can y'all hear me?
Now we can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I said not to metagame, but I got some words for Treebeard over there. But
bro,
for the immediate situation, no, I'm obviously shook because I'm assuming increased our elevation by quite a bit, and I'm pretty sure I'm prone right now. So, guess I'm trying to stand up.
I'm also trying to stand up, murmuring to myself, going, okay, yeah, giant turtle, okay, yeah, okay.
Scarlet.
Well, I was going to ask, where are we on this gargantuan monstrosity?
You're on its back. The token obviously is not showing the full,
right? Yeah.
Breadth of this thing, but you're on its back. Remember, there were several trees upon it, and one of them was toppled. That is here reflected on the right side of this map. Scarlet, Dill, Lord Azrael, what is going through y'all's minds right now?
Yeah, also, Dill, how do you feel about your legs? You need them?
Oh my god.
Lieutenant Dill, you got new legs.
Oh, you're muted if you don't. You okay?
Yeah.
Yee.
Alright. Scarlet will probably be thinking like, if she, what could she do if she could get to the head of this turtle? Seeing that she's being controlled by the frog, so she wouldn't even be worried about standing up. She'd probably like just crawl to the head of the turtle.
I mean, you're not actually being controlled by the frog. I want to reiterate that.
Right. Fuck it, we wall. No, not fuck it, we wall.
Bruh. Okay.
I do. Wait, I was gonna ask. Can I make some sort of check? Like, am I all the way on its back, or am I at like the neck or something? I wanted to see if I can tell like kind of some of the nature of the material of this turtle.
You guys would all be on its back. Like there was like a bunch of like algae and like plant growth, as well as like a couple trees when it stood up. I don't believe there were any like major fails to the deck saves. Some of you might have been knocked prone, but nobody fell off of this thing like into the water or anything. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like again, the token is not a 100% accurate representation of the landscape here that this thing is, but you are just chilling on its back, maybe like gripping on some of like some of the vines or like grass or a tree for like some stability here while it's like standing upright, and that's exactly where we left off last.
But yeah, I wanted to see if I could make a check to like assess the quality of the, I guess what will be the shell, like whatever the ground is now.
So yeah, that would be if you can give me like, there's an argument for survival and also an argument for some tools, depending on which ones you were trying to use. How are you trying to go about this?
Shoot, I don't even know if I have any tool. Only tinkerer's tool. Because the way I look at this whole turtle is it's material for me to make things. So.
Yeah, and you would be needing to act very, very quickly in this, so that's why I was saying survival would probably be like the quickest way, unless you were trying to spend some time on this more than just like a passing instance.
Really. Oh, I'll do a survival. That's good. I ain't proficient in that though, so we gonna see.
Oh, let's go.
Shit.
Whoa. Okay. That's crazy.
Kind of feels like a waste though.
You say that now before me telling you what I'm about to tell you. You notice that the shell of this is not like a leathery thing that like if other sea turtles you might have seen in the past. From underneath all of this, there seems to be a bit of a glint catching your eye. And it seems as though like the name, gem hide echoes into, your mind from a few days prior. Right. And, you can only assume that this is some sort of like quartz-like or more valuable mineral underneath this that has just had such a significant amount of overgrowth in this like mire that it is being very well hidden, but through like a tap, like a sturdy tap with your peg leg, you are feeling more resistance than dirt, more resistance than you would get from like roots or wood or vines or anything like that. There is something very rigid there, and your instincts, something within you, almost like a sixth sense of sorts, tells you money. That's like the first thought that registers into your mind.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I guess I'll look at. I don't know how close I am to Scarlet, but I'll look at the captain and be like, "Hey, I don't know what this thing is, but we need it. There's money inside it."
Ooh, what is it?
I don't know. I don't know, but I know whatever this is, there's money inside it. We should get it. You know.
Vex.
Yeah.
As I get up and like dust myself off and stuff, can I look around, notice my surroundings, and roll history to see if I like have heard of any type of like legends of giant turtles or anything in this region?
Yeah, you can roll a history. Again, this is within like these split second instances of this thing standing up. So we can't be cramming too much in here, but if there's anything else anybody else wants to do, feel free to let me know right now. 15's not bad. A 15. Go ahead.
Oh, I would just ask if everybody's characters are alright. Nobody's hurt. Things of that nature.
Yeah. I'll get to that in just a second. Scarlet, from Cece, you're noticing this is like straight out of a fairy tale. This is like something that you've maybe heard about in smaller proportions before, but not necessarily something that you ever thought could be right underneath you or even in front of you or existing in the first place. This is this is some sort of centuries old myth that there was like there were tales of like gem hide turtles, but they have been extinct for nearly as long as Livneal has been founded upon. And there were talks of like sea creatures, turtles that had shells as big as houses, that were as valuable as castles or mansions, even like that one of the most interesting formations of sea life and their surroundings, and like the cultivating of minerals through like it was like something that was never confounded like in actual science and was just like ridiculous whenever it's never been something feasible. And this has been something that maybe you've seen an article or two on that you were told to tuck away into fiction. But here we are.
Hell yeah. I am shook then. Hell yeah. Let's go.
And Scarlet, you there's an internal haze separate from the mist that surrounds you all that has been clearing up a little bit as all of these beings congregate here around you. And the internal haze seems to split and your clarity comes back to you in a moment where Lord Azrael had administered some medicine to you, and as soon as you were able to like just like get like one or two blinks out, register that holy shit there's a frog on my head, and like oh my god that's Softy boy, the ground beneath you started to erupt out and like move, and everybody like you're just within like split seconds of coming back to your own senses and making sure that everybody is okay. I am going to say that Scarlet will give every single one of you bardic inspiration.
Of course.
In making sure that you are all okay. Somebody please tell me that Dill and Ragnar are responding.
I'm calling Dill right now. Trying to like wiggle up. I think he fell asleep.
This is crazy. Well, that's gonna make things a lot more interesting for me, I'll tell you that. So, bardic inspiration all around. Remember, this is like an instantaneous couple of effects that are happening here. Dexterity saves have already been made. A few of you were knocked prone, but nobody was thrown off completely. And as things start to get tense and the tree fell and the turtle rose, we are going to need one singular initiative roll. Who would like to volunteer from the crew to do so?
Yeah, what the modifiers looking like on your dex or your initiative rolls?
I'm a 5.18.
That's higher than mine.
It might be Scarlet here. I don't know, that's higher than Dill's and Ragnar's.
What was it?
5.18.
Oh yeah, it's higher than mine.
Take
Lead the
it
way,
away,
Captain.
Let it rip.
Come on, dice, don't fail me. Hold on, let me click my token. All right.
Scarlet, you also have Bardic Inspiration right now.
And I crit.
Let's go!
Holy
Lead the way, Captain. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my god. Amidst the confusion, with your captain's resolve cascading out towards each of you and emboldening you to a degree, every single one of you will be able to take 2 rounds before the horde. We'll start with the captain.
Question: Is the turtle included in the horde?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. First, I want to see like the distance to like as far as the end of the turtle's like I guess head. I guess.
The distance between you and the turtle's head. I'm gonna say the entire thing is, the token is accurate to how wide this thing actually is. And its head would be on the left side, so like the way that it's facing right now. So let me get a ruler out really quickly.
Draw the head on there.
Well, let me just like let you know exactly how wide this creature is. It is 70 foot some odd wide. And you are specifically, I'm not gonna draw a turtle head, I'm sorry. You are specifically within probably 15-20 feet from it, like the head, like right over here.
Rare L from Vex is a DM. Very rare. No.
Literally any of you can draw on this map, feel free. I have so much shit going on right now.
All right. So I'm gonna move. I'm
Just-
like with 4s, right? I mean,
I'm
like,
sorry.
these fun guys. How
At least a dozen.
they work? Is it like on the top, just the top of it? So like,
Yeah,
is it just the head or like over the body?
They're coming out of like its spinal, like column, like where it's like closer to the brain. So like if you like touch the back of your head, like where your neck and your head meet, like right around there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell the crew. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I could cut down those, I guess, fungus. Think that's fungus? Yeah, I'm gonna cut that. I'm gonna see what that does.
I use one of my reactions to respond to that, and just give Scarlet a reminder to put on something over her face so she doesn't breathe in more spores.
I feel
Or
like
does the
that's-
medicine make her immune?
who knows? I would say that'd be an interaction, and unless you
Did I say
really,
reaction? My bad.
yes, you did. You can yell that out as Scarlet acts, but go ahead and are you trying to do attack right now, Balincc, or are you trying to what's the move?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up to the spores and try to attack it. Cut
Okay.
them down.
Hell yeah! So you're going for with I'm assuming with the great sword.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Oh, let's go, dude.
What is happening? This is
Tonight's my night, man.
this is actually the craziest.
Tonight's our night.
I think this is why they say group 2 solos.
You think so?
Yeah.
You said come with the A game. I'm listening. We listen.
Some did, but I am blown away by that. Oh my god, look at all that. Okay, so 12 is going to you slice into this, and it's almost as if as your blade cuts through, there's almost like some like self-repairing that is done. And you slice clean through, but it's still like fibrously like reconnecting, and you could see like a discolored spore cloud kind of like spilling out in the area surrounding you immediately. I'm also gonna go ahead and move your token a little bit so that you're like where you would need to be, right?
Is Shadow Beast still a thing?
Yeah, he lasts for like over an hour, right? And like it has been maybe around that time. I'll say we have a 5-turn clock where we still have Shadow B.
Let's go. D.
But the clock is ticking on him for sure.
All right, I would just have Shadow B come to where I am and help me do what I'm doing.
Okay, so with your bonus action, you can give him a command, right, to do his attack.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
15 actually does hit. And with a 7, oh my god. It's literally like when you see like a balloon that is about to like fly away and then somebody just like barely catches it by the end of the string. Like this is like, it is hanging on by a thread, and it seems to be like deflating a little bit, like one of these I'm assuming it's going for the same spore that you swung at.
Yeah,
cool. But it is not going to completely do the job. Anything else on your turn, Scarlet? Your first turn.
No, I think that's about it.
Cece, Bang D Boom, who has a higher modifier for initiative?
Mine's like 3 point something. 3 point.
Oh, then me. I have a 4.18.
I think Lord Azrael also has a 4. Let me double check. While he's in this form, at least. He also has a 4.18. I'll let you go while I cook on what he's going to be doing since I'm piloting him.
Okay. I'm going to try to make myself... I'm going to look at Big Az and be like, we need to get the spore sacs off of its back and make sure the creature still lives. This is a piece of living history. And I'm going to try to line myself up to take out a bunch of the spore sacs at once.
Okay.
What position would I need to get into? Like, would you move me so I could do that without harming anyone in the group?
You can angle yourself however you'd like. The most you would be able to line up, I will say, is like 4. So like a third of the obvious, like I said, there's like a dozen or so. You'd be able to get like roughly a third of them. I'm gonna go ahead and just roll this for my guy. Okay. You keep doing you. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, no,
I'll get to that in a second.
I'm gonna roll Salt of the Earth.
So this is a 60-foot straight line. Man, what just happened? Okay, cool. They are going to immediately fail their saves, and I'm assuming they're going to be taking the like 14? Like, is that from lattice work
Yeah.
or what is that? Okay.
Yeah, I think I forgot to click it off. But I mean, it is salt, so.
Yeah. As you kind of hit these, are you aiming for like a fresh 4, or are you wanting to like help the captain out with the one they were focusing on, or what?
No, I'm just trying to take out the groups that were closest to me, kind of thing. The group that was closest to me.
Okay. None of them are fully dealt with, but you do make contact with quite a number of them, and you could see in the distance like some spores dissipating outwards. Is kind of signaling that that did deal some damage. Anything for a bonus action on your turn?
Well, I can do extra attacks still, can't I?
Oh yeah, you have one more attack, yes, but you cannot
Yeah,
use that twice in one turn.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna just shoot the closest one to me with my crossbow. Delicate lattice work as well. Does a 22 hit?
Yes, absolutely.
Nice, 10 damage.
Let's go. One of them pops. So that's one down for sure. We are then going to, unless you had anything else, focus on
No, I'm good for this one.
both of the Azras. Lord Azrael is going to continue to, I'm assuming, trying to work on the medicine. And he is, I'll put all of the unconscious people over here near him, because remember, Philip is carrying all of them. And so he got I was giving him a flat roll, so that would have been a 17. I just didn't see that advantage was already clicked. 17 is good though. He is going to be able to get one more dose ready, and I will go off of information that was given to me by Dill earlier, that I do believe they were aiming to cure Samia first.
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. So I will have him issue a cure to Samia, which is another person for me to pilot. Let me put her out onto the map. Very cool. So she is going to come back to, and I'll get to her turn after the 2 rounds. She's gonna go ahead and be just, you know, wiping, like, just coming back to her senses for a little bit here. Dill is still under the he basically should be unconscious right now. He's just built different. So I'm going to actually roll a constitution save for him right now. This is one of the most important.
Different.
Yeah, one of the most important constitution saves of this whole campaign, probably. Dill is going to be able to stand on his own 2 feet.
Oh,
But he is not moving very quickly. But he is going to, I'm just gonna have him draw his bow and fire. What? That's crazy. A 16 does hit, and I'll have him so he is going to finish off the one that was right in front of Scarlet for sure. And then he will kind of like stumble and fall like prone a bit, but he's like, you know, his brother's there to like help it. Like, it just thematically, homie is going through it right now, but he fought through to get to be able to still act on this first round. Bang dee boom.
Okay, the first thing I'm going to do make sure I'm in good space. So if I'm just like on its back, kind of where I was able to get that sense that there's something down there, I'm going to try a sonic boom to see if I can get through to where that harder material is by, like, force some pressure down. Let's see. Well, why is it not? Sonic boom.
Sonic Boom is a DC 15 against the turtle.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. Dexterity save.
I think it's a con save.
Oh, is it a con save? Well, it's,
Yeah.
it's better at those, so like that's gonna be a success. That would have been like a 22. But yeah, so this thing is rock solid, like completely sturdy. Your intention was to get through like the foliage? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to where the gyms are, see what's under there. Like,
yeah, you're gonna be able to blow away like a lot of the debris and vines and like algae and shit like that, and muck and gunk. There is like a solid layer, like several inches of like just scum that are blown away here, and you can see like a hard surface. It is completely covered in mud, so it has lost a bit of its luster right now. But yeah, you can make like a little bit of a crater in this thing. The turtle itself is completely unaffected, but you can kind of F up the landscape a little bit.
right.
For sure.
But in terms of the hard material under it, there's no noticeable damage to it, right?
None.
All right. The next thing I'm gonna do is, where's my cannon? Oh yeah, all cooked. I guess my first target will be. Yeah, this giant snake over. Or let me see what's over by Softy Boy, because I'm sure that's it. Yeah, that giant like crocodile standing right behind Softy Boy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that. Yeah, look out for the homie.
Bro's gonna crit fail and kill Softy Boy. Yo, let's go!
Bro, what you mean crit fail on me?
22 definitely hits. 12. Okay, you just blast into this thing. Wonderful. That is gonna deal a significant bit of damage, and it pushes it back a bit, right? 5 feet.
Yeah, 5 feet.
Oh man. Y'all pray for Roll20. Dude, this was such a crazy map.
Hey,
I get it.
You don't gotta worry too much about moving it back 5 feet. Actually, it's okay.
No, it's fine. I did it. Wonderful. And then that was your action, bonus action. Anything else on your turn?
I guess for my interaction, I'll just kind of shout out to the captain. It's like, I'm gonna try to figure out how to break through the shell. I think, or whatever this is, because I think that'd be a good way to help out right now. But don't worry, I got it.
Hell yeah. Big Azra is terrified, and he is gonna run over here where he is gonna be most useful. He is going to take a few swings. I'm gonna say in order to do that at all, he burned his inspiration, his bardic inspiration, because he was literally frightened, meaning he could not move. I'll just go ahead and I'll hand wave that for this bit of reasoning. And that is actually a hit. I think without the 15 he still hits. I don't think he has any modifiers currently, so I need to uncheck that box really quick. He's definitely not raging, so let me fix that really quick also. Uh, 14 on another one. He's got like the bandana covering his face because Cece had already taken care of that, right? He has extra attack. Well, no, that's not gonna do anything. Wonderful. He is going to drop the glass hammer scythe.
No.
He's just like, oh fuck, like, and that is going to plunk into the water below. Really unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Azrael and say, "You rat bastard! I spent so much time on that."
Now we have Tigum, who is gonna get back and panic, and he's gonna like run over like this way, and he's just like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, I'm not building a house here, never mind. As he starts to panic, he will notice a bit of light coming down now that the canopy has been breached a little bit, and the parting of the mist has occurred above, as so many creatures have congregated here all in one place. And as the moonlight hits this man, he is going to start to growl and grow and erupt into a much larger form, crackling with electricity right next to you, Bang Di Boom. And somebody who seemed very afraid and concerned only seconds ago now seems to be almost bloodthirsty as he lets out a howl. And he is gonna be that big. Very cool. All right, so yeah, homeboy goes full Sulong, and as his like hair starts to grow out of control, and electricity starts to emulate, like emit like in every single direction, crackling, and he lets out his howl. Like out from his mouth, like a beam of electricity, like kind of like shoots forward, like he has like this like a static breath about him for a minute. As that like dissipates into the air, the mist completely like fries all around you all. It smells like heated circuitry, almost like a something that would be familiar to you, Bang Di Boom. That's like what you equate it to, Cece. It almost smells like the air coming off of like a boiling, like a rolling boiling kind of pot of water. Like there is just like a warmth that erupts from around where like the electricity spills out, and as the mist fries out of the air, moonlight entrenches this entire area here.
My man split the skies.
That's gonna be he kind of like wasted his whole first turn doing all of that, you know, on theatrics and whatnot. We are going to then get to the next round, I believe, as Philip isn't really gonna do shit right now. I'm gonna be completely real with y'all. He's just the taxi. But Captain Scarlet, It's back at you. What are you doing?
All right. I am going to. So you said Dill helped me knock out one of the spores, right?
Yes.
And you said there was like about dozens of them.
Now there's one less, and several others have. Yeah. Okay, there's two less than there were before, but yeah, there's a good amount of them still around. Big Azra was meaning to help. He's actually probably gonna step back a little bit. I forgot he still had some movement on his turn, just so he's not in the cloud range like as much. But he's just like, oh fuck, I'm sorry. But yeah, 2 of them have been dealt with, and I think 4 others have been significantly harmed.
All right. I'm gonna see how effective this is.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
I'm gonna do Balincc.
Let's go. They are gonna fail their dexterity saves instantly, and you will carve through, dealing 16 damage. I'm gonna say you will be able to finish off the other 3 that Cece had already impacted. So 3 more. That's totaling 5 that have been dealt with. With this in very quick amount of time. You guys are just mowing through these. Wonderful. That is your action. Anything you want to do with your bonus action or interaction or anything, Scarlet?
Yeah, I'm a bonus action. Have Shadow B attack another spore. Actually, no, I'm gonna have Shadow B help Bane. I'm gonna also use my interaction to tell Bane. I'm like, I don't know how tough it is, but hopefully Shadow B, and she gonna like flex her arm, can save the day. And then Shadow B just flies over there. It's gonna attack the same spot that Bane's attacking.
Okay. 19 does not does not hit.
Dang it.
Actually, let me confirm, because that might actually, give me 1 second. Also, Dill, sound off if you're still with us. I saw you in the chat. A 19 does not hit. Yo. Just to catch you up, Dill, in yours and Ragnar's last turn, I had Ragnar cure Samia, and you made a sick constitution save and were able to stand on your own 2 wobbly feet long enough to fire your short bow.
That'll be on my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. That's gonna bring us to, I believe, Cece was next, right?
Yeah, Cece will see her captain display this wonderful attack and wipe out the 3 that she was focused on, and turn her attentions immediately to the next set of 2. And I will fire my crossbow at one of them.
Hell yeah.
Or like whatever one is closer to me. Delicate lattice work.
19 hits.
19 hit.
Yes, sir.
Boom.
Okay. And it's
One more
9
time.
9 damage in. Awesome. Go for it.
One more time. Same one. 23.
So that is gonna be a total of what, 17 damage? Yeah.
Yes.
Excuse me. It is still attached and emitting spores like crazy. Anything else on your turn?
Let me see, actually.
Next up is going to be Bang D Boom. So as soon as CC's done, let me know what you're doing. Bang D Boom.
Oh, assuming I can, yeah,
Perfect.
assuming I can see where like the neck is, I'm gonna head towards there. 'Cause I'm looking for a softer spot to get through.
Oh yeah, it'd be over by Scarlet and Big Azra.
Okay, that's like, is that like the edge? I guess by the nose.
Yeah, like, so its face is like over by where Scarlet is at. Like I said, the token is not an accurate representation of the landscape. So like that would be like over by where its head's at. So right around where big Azra is, would be like not far from where you're at right now. The neck is visible.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm really just trying to find like the back of the neck or something. So, myself and my cannon go here. And we're gonna try something else. See if we can get through this. This time we're waiting for the non, gym part. What else do we want to try? Oh, an acid splash. Yeah.
Acid splash. And you're going for flesh here?
Correct.
And I believe acid splash is a con save, right?
I think it's, I believe. No, it's a deck save.
Deck save. Oh, it's terrible at those. Well, it did succeed.
Okay, then let's see. I guess I'll shoot the Force Ballista at the same spot. Let me see what it does. Oh wait, no. Shit. I meant to do something. Is this a bonus action? Damn it. Alright. I meant to cast Bless. Alright. Well, I already used my action, so I'll just shoot a Force Ballista. Mess that one.
Oh no.
No.
It's gonna knock its own damn self backwards like quite a while.
Just gonna make like an R2D2 screen.
Bro. We punish crit fails here, so I'm gonna say that it is going to be not fully operable until you can expend another bonus action to get it back into working order. Something about it fucked up.
Okay.
All right, so that was your turn, Brother Dill.
So I know that we've taken out 5 of them so far.
Yep.
Which one is the furthest away from where we are?
They're all over by where Scarlet is right now. They're all kind of like clustered near and around the, like, this thing's like where its brain and spine meet. There's one that's like on top of this thing's like the crown of its head, so that would be like further away than any of the others. They're all within range of your short bow.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll that? I forgot I had it.
It's bardic inspiration. It's not a, you have actual inspiration, or are you talking about your bardic inspiration?
No, bardic inspiration. That's whatever I got from Balincc.
Yeah, that's bardic. Also, Dill, you have bardic inspiration. I forgot everybody got bardic inspiration at the beginning of this. But Dill, every one of them, as well as much of the horde, is within your short bow range. You're barely able to stay on your own 2 feet right now, so moving is going to be a lot more complicated, obviously.
Yeah, I was planning on just staying still where I was, just taking out any of the spore balloons that the rest of the crew wouldn't be able to reach as easily.
Yeah, I got you. So you're going for the one on the top of the crown of this thing's head. Feel free to go ahead and roll that. You do have a bardic inspiration if you'd like to use it as well.
Do I have to choose to use that before or after the roll?
That's a great question. Let me look at Balince's character sheet.
I know usually it's like before or after, but before knowing the result.
What?
I think it's after, but before knowing the result.
Creature can roll the die and number. The creature can wait until after it rolls the d20 before deciding to use the bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
So you can wait until after.
I'm gonna fire my shot at the one furthest away from the rest of the crew towards the crown of its head.
Okay. That is in fact going to hit.
We'll go. Ignore jutsu it. I'm pretty sure sneak as well.
Yes, because it's not directly within 5 feet of your. But yeah, so that is gonna be a little bit of damage there. Wonderful. Do you have anything? Remember, your movement is gonna be a little bit difficult. You can still attempt it. Also, go ahead and give me a Constitution save again, just to be sure. The DC is lowered a little bit from the last one because of your previous success.
Use the bardic.
Yeah, I don't think it's lowered that much, you know.
No, it's definitely not. You are going to fall prone. You can try to move, but your movement is going to be cut significantly right now.
Yeah, no.
Or you can just stand back up and like we'll say that's fine. But if you try and move at all, that's gonna be rough.
I'll just stand back up because I have no benefit of laying down right now.
Yeah, this guy is gonna like help and like let you prop up against him, Philip, as this gigantic wolf man just erupts from like right out in front of you, you all, and he's just like starry-eyed. Philip is just like, what's going on? And like we'll do Lord Azrael and Samia first, and then we will get to we'll say that this transformation is taking a little bit of time. Lord Azrael is going to I'm gonna actually have both of them make medicine checks. That's the wrong Azra. This one will be with advantage because of Samia.
We'll
18. And then where is her sheet? The amount of character sheets I have open right now. This will also be with advantage. Perfect. And two pretty decent rolls. They're going to be able to I'm going to say both of them are going to have to move over this away by where the tree was. Can they move that far? Yeah, they can. And they're going to continue to start to work on treatments as Lord Azrael catches Samia up to speed. Big Azra is straight goofing right now and has no idea what help he can provide. He is, let me look at his sheet again. There we go. Man, poor dude. Yeah, he unfortunately is not going to be able to do anything on the front lines without his weapon. So he is gonna run over to Dill and he's gonna be like, brother Dill, I could throw you again. And we'll he's just like that's kind of the only thing I can think to do. You're like a you're like a weapon yourself, right? I could throw you, and he seems like it's a really good idea, and he's like nodding and enthusiastic about this. What do you how do you react to this, Dill?
We'll say we'll hold that idea for now, and in case there's the best opportunity presents itself.
Next up is going to be
used on damage, right?
What's up?
Bardic can be used on damage rolls, right?
No, it's only on D20 stuff, I think. I don't know. It's in the chat if you scroll up a little bit.
Yeah. Quick.
Attack roll, saving throw, or skill check.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Last but certainly not least of the Scarlet's critical success initiative here, we're all acting as a unit, is gonna be Tigum, who has lost his mind, and well, we'll see if that remains true. Actually, let me go ahead and roll this. Crit fail.
Oh god.
Really cool. Really cool. He is going to well, that's wonderful. He is going to crackle his claws with electric energy, like almost like physical plasma like forms between his his wolf claws. As he slashes through the air, it leaves like a static like vibrating like pulse throughout like the this looks like it would absolutely hurt. And he is going to slash directly into the loudest thing next to him, which catches his attention, which is in fact Big Azrael.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
That's a terrible crit, so we're cool with that. This guy does have extra attack. That does not hit. Okay, Big Azrael gets absolutely tanked into. Oh, I'm so sorry. That should deal 5 extra damage. So that is gonna be 18 total damage to Big Azrael as he gets it's like a lightsaber sound almost, and as he gets slashed into, the heat radiating off of these claws instantly cauterizes the wounds that like gash across his chest. That's not the right thing that I meant to press. That's crazy. All right, cool. That is gonna be his attacks right there. That is gonna be, now it is the Horde. And we are going to first have the turtle itself. Let's go ahead and see how this thing reacts to all of you. It is going to roar out, and literally every single like particle within the air around you and all of your like Cece, this is a phenomenon that you might not even be totally familiar with, but like vibrations just through your entire soul, from the like from the crown of your head down to like the tips of your toes. Your entire body is like shaking as this thing lets out a massive roar. This thing sounds like a I don't know, like a hollow from Bleach or something like that. It's like an actual menace how loud this thing and I'm gonna need a Constitution save from all of you.
Oof.
Wait, did we say we had to decide before when using Bardic Inspiration?
No, you can roll the d20 and then add if you'd like.
What is it, a D8 or a D6?
Scarlet, what's your Bardic die?
If she's level 5 or over, it's D8, I'm pretty sure.
It's a D8.
Hell yeah.
D8. I'm adding mine.
Let's
11.
go.
Let's add that. And for good measure, let's go ahead and put a strong will in there. I don't know what the DC is.
Oh my god. So what was
You
your
know, I'm gonna
total?
do the same thing. I'm gonna do the same thing because I got an 11, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Dill got a 17.
Damn.
Oh my god. Scarlet got a 20. Big Azra used his inspiration up already. Let's see. Does he have any stronger wills left?
Me?
No, Big Azra.
Oh, I was like,
He has, yes, he does. Which is going to be, so that puts him at what, a 16? He's gonna throw one more. Okay, cool. He's at a soft 20, so that's Big Azra. Now, Lord Azra. Let's find his sheet. He is in the dexterity form right now, so this is not going to be at advantage. Uh, 23. Holy shit! Wait, like I meant to unclick advantage, and I guess I didn't. But 23, which is might as well be that fucking crit. That's crazy. He's gonna feel pretty good about that. Samia is going to. Wow. Okay. We're all fine. We're all doing great, right? We're doing something. Then Tigum. Rough. That's oh, he actually does get
someone I'm higher than.
Cool. He got a flat 10. And then is that everybody? Yeah, Philip is got such ridiculously terrible stats, actually. So this is going to be flat. He does not have a strong will. Okay, cool. So Philip is going to, Philip, Cece, and Tigum, and I think that's it. Yeah, Philip, Cece, and Tigum are going to take the full brunt of this. $14. Everybody else takes 7.
You said 7.
Yeah, half of that. Wonderful. I'm gonna let Samia slide without taking any because she got a full-on crit on that. And then it is going to it's gonna outright buck, feeling that there are entities on its back, cutting into its neck and attempting to blow its shell open right now. And I'm gonna need a dexterity save from from all of you.
Oh my god, bro, what the fuck?
Finally, a good roll. Oh my
Crit
god,
fails.
big no.
Crit fail's not good. Crit fail's not good at all, my friend.
Yo, let me get some help.
Oh wow. Well, you're not alone. So there's that.
Yeah, Scarlet, you know you can take the help action.
Yo, could I use my Bardic on his roll?
I mean, I'm gonna honor a crit, brother. I wouldn't use the resources if I were you.
What about the help action to give me advantage?
This is not this. There's if anyone can take the help action as a reaction, feel free. Okay, and then we have this one. That's rough.
Question.
Yeah.
Could Shadow B help Bing?
Go ahead and roll a strength, like what, like athletics for Shadow B. Whoa. Okay, cool. Wonderful. Shadow B might just be the MVP for that right there, because Pete, you were about to fall in the water. Samia is going to fall in the water.
Oh.
Hey, while you're down there, grab that hammer.
It's a W, Shadow.
Oh God. Shout out to Shadow B.
Tigum is going to fall into the water. I will say Bang D Boom and Shadow B. I'm gonna drag y'all to the border over here, as you guys are almost in the water. But Shadow B saved you. And Dill, what did you roll? Cool. I think everybody else is good. Just Samia, Tigum. Oh yeah, Lord Azrael didn't hit it either. That's rough. So both of these two are in the water down here.
Hey, but they're next to the tree with berries, and he can grab Samia quickly.
Yeah, he can.
A win is a win.
Okay, cool. So that is wonderful. What is actually going to be pretty interesting is that Tigum, crackling with electricity as he is hitting this water, is going to just vaporize a ton of it, and the electrical currents are going to also shock this turtle. We'll see how this turtle does on a Constitution save right now, as a bit of a chain reaction going on. Yeah, it'll take half. And Tigum is going to so half of 17 was that like 8? All right, the turtle seems to be affected by this in a way that you have not seen it affected by any of the strongest attacks that have been thrown at it, from directed at its shell or anything like that. Wonderful. So that is just the turtle's turn, and then we have so many other things to get into right now. What I'm going to make happen pretty quickly is a few of these critters are going to close in on Tigum. That's for dang sure. All of these within range of it. So he is getting full on swarmed right beneath you, Scarlet. And I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4 eat right now for these. Oh, 3 more. So that is gonna be, wow, only 1 hit. Wonderful. Which is
Vex.
Yep.
Are we able to use our reactions? Because I have counter shot. Because I can react to things that damage me, but I don't know if that applies to the damage I took from the whatever that con save was.
You could reuse your reaction as long as the casting time says one reaction you use whenever you would take damage. Yes, you did just take damage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you want to use counter shock on the turtle?
Yeah, I do.
Constitution save. Oh wow. So this thing just needs to roll like a 4 or higher right now.
Yeah, fairly. It failed.
Oh.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that? So 13.
Rated 80 loans, boys.
That's crazy. Okay, so yeah, that seems pretty effective. I'm not gonna lie. Hell yeah. That's not what I meant to do. That's better. Wonderful. So a whole bunch of these critters, including Softy Boy, are going to move forward. We just do that number right there. And the circle is going to get much tighter. I think that they're not going to be able to get onto the turtle, but all of the people who fell are going to be surrounded, which is really not great. So we're gonna have these move in. That's not what I meant to do at all. And yeah, I'm gonna be able to make quite a few attacks at I think Sabia and Lord Azrael here in just a second. Roll 20 is doing its best, y'all. This is my nightmare. All right, cool. Wonderful. It's that half of the map seems frozen, which is exactly what I wanted it to do.
We'll use the power of imagination. You know?
Yeah. So Samia and Lord Azrael are going to be surrounded on all sides. I'm going to go ahead and roll. This is going to be, all of these will be to hit Lord Azrael. I think no, I don't think any of those hit. Let me confirm really quickly. I think one of those hits. That's crazy. Okay.
Damn.
I don't have a great modifier. He does still have his reaction. I don't know if he's gonna use, yeah, he's probably gonna use it on this. So I don't think it's possible for this to deal damage to him through his interception. Nope. So he's gonna use his interaction on that. I'm sorry, his reaction on that. Well, no, hold on. He might save his reaction because Sami is also about to be attacked. So he is going to take 5 damage, I'm assuming.
I was about to say Ragnar wouldn't use his reaction on 5 damage.
Oh, man.
Yeah, a lot of those hit.
Samia is going to be hit twice. Which will be it's actually only going to be 5 damage, so both of them will take 5 damage. Wonderful. And then there's going to be a few flying creatures. Bro, I'm like locked out. This is crazy. All
My
right,
man has been roll 20 to the test.
Samia is going to take some damage, and then okay, there's going to be a few flying creatures that are going to be able to advance. Scarlet, 3 of them are coming at you, and then Bang D Boom, another couple are coming at you. Let's go. Letting me do things now. Also, Softy Boy is running up. He seems to be a little bit more mobile than most of the rest of this stuff. But Bang D Boom, you've got some wasps coming at you right now. And they are all 3 going to attack. I just deleted the 3rd one. All right, I'm gonna have this frog attack you. Let's go. Scarlet, you have a big bloatfly coming at you, and a few swarms. I'm just gonna drag these tokens over here. So I'm gonna roll 3 attacks at each of you. These are gonna be for Bang D Boom. I don't think any of those hit you. What's your AC? It's like a 17, right? Pete?
Oh, I didn't know I was muted. Yeah, it's a 17.
Okay, cool. None of these hit you. And then Scarlet, we're gonna have 3 attacks rolled at you. Scarlet, is your AC a 16? Rev. Scarlet's AC is a 15.
Ooh, my fault. My shit just started lagging like crazy.
You're good. You're gonna take 3 damage, Scarlet. And then I gotta figure out this token situation really quickly. The horde is going to literally be like completely surrounding there's going to be several flying swarms like approaching all of you on top of the turtle. We'll go ahead and say that it is now Scarlet's turn while I figure out what's going on over here.
All right. Scarlet is going to switch from her greatsword to her rapier and try to get these bugs out of her face. Let me see. 3 of them. I'm gonna go for the red one first.
Uh, 26 does hit, and you're doing 11 points of damage. You completely decimate this thing.
I'm going to also bonus action have Shadow B attack this wasp in front of A. Damn it.
No, that is unfortunately not going to do anything.
I'm a interaction. I'm gonna tell the crew. Shit. Did Lord Azrael go and try to help Samia? Is that what
Yeah,
happened?
he's down there right now. Yeah.
Bet. Never mind then. It'll be in my turn.
All right. Next up is Cece.
So I'm gonna fire one shot at the big balloon I've been shooting at.
Gotcha. 21 absolutely hits.
Nice.
This is the one you
look
already.
like-
Yeah, it's going to burst, so that puts us at 6, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
For my extra attack, I'm going to step. Let me measure this again. Yeah, sweet. Right here. Seeing all these things getting closer and closer to Samia. I'm going to hit a signature technique in this direction.
Okay. So you're aiming for big shit or what?
Everything in front of me, basically. But yeah, like the leech, the snake, the alligator.
Wonderful. I'm still moving some things. Hold on. And that's a straight line, so you're wanting to line up like 3 of them. Or are you doing what? Yours is a straight line, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah. It's
Alright,
a straight line in a 5-foot radius.
Gotcha. That works. So they're gonna make deck saves, right?
Yeah, I'm about to roll. Oh, that is not the right thing.
That's a first strike.
That was the wrong thing. Yeah, my bad.
One of them succeeds and will take nothing. The other 2 are taking the full effect. Hell yeah. None of them are downed, and one of them is completely unaffected by that, unfortunately.
Yay. And I think that will be it for my turn.
Hell yeah. Next up is what? Bang D Boom? I don't know if you're muted again, Pete.
There we go.
There he is.
Let's see. Are these wasps or whatever in melee range?
Yes. They just tried to sting you, like with their butts.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess I don't care that much. I'm going to... Where's my cannon? Remove these bugs. And... I'll mend on my cannon. Full mending. And
So roll 20 doesn't crash if I just do them one at a time. It only tries to crash when I do it all at once.
It might possibly be due to the fact that this is the most amount of tokens I've ever seen on a map before.
after I mend my
Oh yeah, I don't
cannon
think we're walking away from this one.
to cast bonus. Me, Scarlet, and
You, Scarlet, and Dill get it, bless.
yes.
Oh yeah. So everybody make sure you check that on your sheets.
And
Is
Bro, this
it one and done, or is it throughout the entirety of the concentration?
no, it is but you get I'm sorry, what are you asking?
huh?
Is it Does it stay lingering or is it a one and done?
Bless?
It's a concentration effect.
Okay. Nettle smell. Rude.
Okay, so then Dill, I'll shoot it to you real quick, and then I'll do all the NPCs.
Yeah. Second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna hit that balloon above its head again.
Um,
18.
That does hit.
Let's go. Another 6.
Damn, that is so unfortunate. All right, noted. 6 more damage on that one. Wonderful. Anything else on your turn, brother? That one would be able to get closer.
Would I gain any benefit from trying to hide? Like, would I be able to use sneak on the balloons and that such?
They are not like actively alert and sentient to the point that like I mean, like, I don't think sneak attack would apply on them because they're more akin to a structure.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out a way that I would be able to get my whales from the grave off as well, but I'll have to attack some of the bugs in order to do
How
that.
many are left now? 6? Is it 6 balloons
You
left?
are 6 down, well, like 6.5 down. Yes, that is correct. So it's looking pretty all right if you don't account for all of this massive zombie horde right here.
No idea what you're talking about. I don't see nothing.
Yeah, crazy, right?
No, this is the most normal Roll20 map I've ever seen.
Dill, what would you believe that your brother would do? Not trying to put you on the spot or anything, but I feel like you do know a little bit better than I do, because y'all discussed this, right? A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. In this situation, I honestly think he would do his best to try and get Samia back up to the rest of us so she can start making more of the medicines. And then he would turn his attention to try and like hold him off while he's also gonna try and get up. But I think he would realize that he wouldn't be able to do all that in the same 6 seconds, you know?
It's like he's here. But so he would prioritize Samia is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm gonna have him yeet Samia back up to the top there, which I'm not gonna make him roll in athletics for, because I'm pretty sure he's more than capable of doing that, right? I will have Samia, I'll see how she lands, so we'll roll a dex save for her. This will be minimum consequence though, so don't freak out. Yeah, she's fine. So he gets her out of the way and he is gonna fend off the horde. Wonderful. I'll say that's his action. As his bonus action, I do think that there is an argument that he might switch his medicines up from, do you think he would stay in dexterity or do you think he would go for constitution right now?
It's the better play to say he would swap to constitution because he knew that he was becoming the only target of attacks at this point.
Cool. So I'm going to tick down on that resource and I'm going to refresh his temp HP and switch to constitution. And that's his bonus action, which is gonna bring us to Big Azrael is not able to do much at all right now. Remember he was trying to yeet you, Dill. So unless anybody else had anything they wanted the help action for or something, he's just kind of like hanging out. He's cheerleading right now. Unfortunate for that, he dropped his weapon.
Does he have any weapon currently?
No. He only had the one because it was doing really hold on. Bang D Boom, do you remember if he kept the scythe or if that scythe broke, right? Like that thing broke in half or some shit, right? I don't think he has any other weapons, no. Like that would be the only one I would think he had.
Damn it, I was muted again. No, I don't think. I know he liked it. I don't think he took it. But can I use my interaction and throw my mace?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I was about to say, if not, I was going to give him a katana. It would be underutilized in his hands, but he'd be able to get 2 attacks off.
Yeah, he can have mace. I don't use it.
All right, he's gonna head over by Scarlet and start fly swatting to help protect the captain. I'm just gonna roll. Is mace 1d6?
It is. Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna roll.
Well, with two-handed, it's a 1d8.
Okay, heard that. I'm just gonna roll this damage then. He does hit. Wonderful. So he's just gonna that actually doesn't. Rough. Okay, so he's attempting to fly swat to minimum results. Then we have Philip is helping Dill out a little bit. Everybody is gone but Tigum and Samia, is that correct? Samia is going to do a medicine check. And then we get to see Tigum, and this is gonna be fun actually. Let's see, medicine. She's gonna do this flat. And this could be huge. She rolled pretty mid last time. Not gonna lie. Fuck. Okay. Rough. Progress is underway. She was passed out when the Bardic got sent out. She does not have one, unfortunately. That was before she came to, remember. Then we have Tigum, who is going to he's just gonna slice into these things that are attacking him. That's very consistent. Yeah, he's going to completely demolish that thing right there and take a little chunk out of the spider. And then it is the Horde's turn once again, if I recall correctly. Let's see. We're gonna have 3 attacks at Bang D Boom.
Okay. Who's attacking me?
A bunch of bloat flies. Like only the flying things can really get to the ones up top.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's like mosquitoes, bloat flies, wasps, and assorted little winged critters. None of that hits you. That's crazy. We love to see it.
I'm like Floyd out here. Weave.
2 are coming at Scarlet. One of those hits you. Scarlet, you take 6 damage and make a Constitution save, please. You're good. Hell yeah. You don't gotta worry about that at all. Let me see. Lord Azrael is getting surrounded on all sides here. I am going to they're going to be yeah, there's going to be 6 attacks at Lord Azrael. Two of them are going to hit. Hold on, let me double check real quick, because I think him changing forms did affect this slightly, but not by much. Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, 2 of them hit, and barely, which is crazy. You love to see that.
I do.
That's crazy. So that's coming out of the temp. Okay, cool. So that puts him, it's not that much damage at all. I forgot to reset that, but it's there. And he is not even gonna need to worry too. Yeah, he doesn't even have to worry about that. Perfect. Then we have a few more flying creatures. These right here are coming at Dill. So Dill, this is 2 attacks at you. I think 1 hits. What's your AC?
It is 16 currently.
Both hit. It's gonna be 8 damage and make a Constitution save.
Is that for both?
Oh yeah, so you'll be able to cut. They're both 4, so you can cut one of them in half if you want.
I am going to make that a 18.
Yeah, you're good. So you'll take 6 damage instead of 8. You know what I mean? Because there's 2 separate instances of 4, so you'll cut 1 in half. Wonderful. You're fine on that. Any other flying enemies right this second? Some of them are gonna encroach, but I don't think. Oh yeah, there's gonna be 2 more right here.
Actually, I will, instead of the reduction of damage, I will actually Yaijutsu attack one of them.
Oh, because they entered into your. Okay, I got you. Go ahead and roll that.
Yep. So I
15 hits.
15. Ooh. And that is +5 on that, so a 14.
+5 you said? Okay, a 14. Yeah. And you'll go ahead and completely axe that guy right there. Cece, 3 flying creatures are coming at you.
Bring them on. Bring them on.
Just a second. Okay, yeah, so these creatures right here are attacking you, and that is gonna be
oof.
That's insane.
Salt in the wounds.
So 2 crits.
One of those crits is not a crit any longer, and I have advantage on my next attack roll.
Well, it's a reroll, so let me reroll it. It could still be a crit. It is not.
It is a 1x.
And it doesn't even
Okay,
hit.
so only one of them hits, and it's a crit.
9 damage. Make a Constitution save. This is going to be this is going to, like, it's the stinger that's coming at you is soaking wet with venom, or like toxins. This will be like a wet weapon hitting you, so this will actually hurt you.
Yeah.
15's fine though. You're not gonna have any other effects, but that you do take the full damage on that.
Okay.
Wet weapon sounds really crazy now that I think about
Yeah,
it, guys.
I mean, you going wild in session, drinking all in, wet weapon.
It's crazy. Many more of them are going to encroach. The turtle is going to this is gonna be great. The turtle was stunned a bit. It's still acting on the same initiative as the rest, but it is going to be extremely pissed. Very, very, very pissed at the thing that just shocked it.
Jesus Christ. Maybe we shouldn't fight the turtle and we should just heal it, guys.
Oh no! This is good. He thinks that thing down there is the only thing shocking it. Yeah.
Foo! Do y'all see this?
Yes,
I went
yes,
in-
we
I went in
do.
to take-
I
Why
see
don't
that
you take all
plus
of them?
19. Yeah.
That's crazy.
It does
Oh my god.
That first claw was one off of a crit. That's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
So what is that? 46?
That's 46 damage.
Yeah. All right, cool. All of that's at Tegum as he's
Quick
getting
maps.
ripped
yeah.
into right now. Actually, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, all of that's at Tegum as he's getting like straight ripped into right now. He seems to shrug off like 1.5 of the hits, but 1.5 of them have like absolutely pieced this guy up. As he is just like gushing blood out. This guy gets fucked up. Like he seemed like he was hot shit after the first slash, and then the second one hit, and then he got like fucking gnawed into. This turtle is destroying him right now. That's crazy. There are going to be Softy Boy is also going to be able to I'm gonna make it athletics. He's pretty
This is the
decent
one
at
time
this.
we want you to fail, crewmate. Fail! Fail! God.
Softy Boy jumps up onto here and immediately stares down the captain. Several more of these critters are going to get in closer, and the turtle is feeling a bit claustrophobic maybe. I'm gonna move them in a little bit, and then we will get to Captain Scarlet's turn.
Alrighty.
Captain, behind you!
Man, I look at this man, Softy Boy. I don't even know what I should do.
Don't kill him.
Did you say kill him?
Don't kill him.
Cece still doesn't know who Softy Boy is.
Shit, bro, I don't know what the. Damn it.
Try knocking his balloon off.
Yeah.
Say that again?
Knock his balloon
Try
off.
knocking his balloon off.
I could do that. Alright.
That's that'll be do.
I'm gonna like have Scarlet like
Mhm.
jump over and try to jab his balloon with the rapier.
The most
Bro.
important swing of her life.
You're going for the
Accidentally
balloon?
lopped his head off.
Yeah.
Oh no. He jukes you
still
like
have your
it's.
bardic?
Do you still have your bardic? I think
Yeah,
you do.
still-
Let's go.
He's in the process of juking you. He says your moves are weak.
Your moves.
Me personally? Me personally?
He said
I wouldn't take that, Cap.
personally.
That's
What
a
is that? A
17.
17? Let me double check.
That might not it.
He said me personally.
Moves are not weak.
17 hits.
Let's
He said
go.
my moves are not weak. Yo.
Eat this.
Then I'm gonna with my bonus action have Shadow B also attack Softy Boy.
Wait, roll your damage.
Or not attack Softy Boy, but it's balloon.
7. Okay. And then roll for Shadow B.
Come on, Shadow B.
Woo!
Let's go, 25, let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whoa!
Oh,
Wait,
There we
hold on.
Turn
I
it
have a
into a
question.
Shadow B.
In real life, you
Matt.
treat fungal infections by freezing them off. Would this, like, surgically remove the fungus from Softy Boy?
The fungus is in fact going to be it explodes, and Softy Boy is going to drop prone right in front of you, Captain.
With my interaction, seeing that happened, I'm gonna like, how do I want to say this? I'm gonna like drag him, like a 5 feet to the side, and like step in front of him, in front of his swarm.
You're gonna drag him where? Like over here?
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah, that was perfect timing. We didn't even plan that, folks.
We just built different.
Yeah, that'd be my turn.
Cece, you are getting surrounded.
Yes, I am. But I got some melee attacks. Ish.
Some, you know, a few.
Partially.
I'm gonna swing my cutlass at this one right beside me.
The one to the right of
The
you?
wasp. Yeah,
Yeah.
to the right of me. Does a 24
Oh.
hit?
Hell yeah. 7, okay. Ooh. Heard that. It's still kicking.
Give me a second. I gotta look at something real quick.
Take your time. I'm having such a blast. This is so. I knew roll 20. I should have expected this, actually. This might be, guys.
At least the sharks can't get us from here.
Lord Azrael just goes like, yeah, they can't get you.
Brother, speak to them. What are you doing?
This thing will be up here. Cece, was there anything else you were doing?
Yeah, I'm taking a deep breath and I'm gonna hold my sword like in front of my face and I'm gonna cast Branding Smite. Oh, I didn't mean to. I meant to cast it, not set the damage for it. But I have to make. I have to make the
action,
next
right?
attack. Yeah,
Yeah.
I have to make the next attack on this thing to have that effect. But I have an advantage roll right now,
You're right.
so 25.
Huge.
13 damage to this thing.
To that one wasp, the same one.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, that thing's toast. I'll say there is a bit of carryover damage that hits to the bloatfly next to you. Not a lot though.
Cool. If I
Very
move, these
cool.
things are going to have an opportunity attack on me, right?
Oh, for sure.
Then I definitely will not be moving.
Depends. Do they still have wet weapons?
They are.
Can I blow
Dripping
dry their
toxins.
weapons?
Oh,
No,
okay.
yeah.
It's like Robin Williams in the first Jumanji. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. That's crazy. Heard that. Bangdy Boon, you're up.
That's me.
Yeah, that's you.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Shatter on this. Let's see. I'm trying to get these things over here by Ragnar. Trying to differentiate between the tokens.
I pay for good internet. This is disappointing.
Okay. Can you see the sphere that I put here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so all of those creatures, whatever is in that radius, should be in the range of Shatter. Let me make sure I'm actually in range. 1 second.
I think Shatter's 120 feet, isn't it?
No, it's 60.
This whole
Oh, yeah,
turtle's
you
like
good, bro.
yeah, this whole turtle's like 70 feet wide. So you're going for that big fat cluster by the shark and the spider.
Indeed.
All right. What's the radius?
10 feet
10
sphere.
feet.
10 feet sphere. Okay, cool. 10 feet radius or what?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, 10-foot radius sphere.
So you're gonna be able to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 critters. That's what's up.
So, where is it? Shatter. Oh.
DC 15. Well, I can guarantee you I know about one of those that's gonna fail.
Is it the shark?
I meant to roll 6. Let me roll 3 more. There is literally only 1 success. That's crazy. I'm gonna say that the big old spider is gonna succeed. And then that's 12 damage to the rest of these things.
Yes.
Huge. This
Thunder damage, if that makes a difference. And then I'll use my bonus action to let's see. I'm gonna shoot this this little guy that's right in front of me. Let's see, apparently so hell-bent on attacking.
Yeah, he do be pretty hell-bent on attacking you. Yes, that hits. I think your minimum with this guy might be enough. Let's see. Horse ballista's cracked.
It is.
Holy shit! Yeah, you atomized that thing.
Yeah, hold that big dog. It's like bug spray. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Raid Shadow Legends. Hashtag not
Oh,
sponsored.
get it? Instead of raid in a can, it's raid in a cannon.
Wonderful. Then Dill.
Bring them
Right.
on. So Dill is going to. Right, I can do this part of it. So as part of my interaction of stowing my katana again, Dill is going to shout to the front portion of the turtle and say, "If you're in the front, cover your mouth." Meaning like cover the respiratory intakes of your body.
Yeah.
As he fires another short bow, hopefully trying to destroy the balloon up by the turtle's head.
Which you have done 12 damage to so far.
Yeah. 18.
That hits. Yeah, you're consistent today too. Shit.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah, that
the
damage is
most consistent.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ain't no way.
It's just chilling there. Still hanging out, unfortunately. That's crazy to me. Okay. Anything else on your turn, brother? Make me another Constitution save though. This one's not related to the other one you made. I swear.
Nice.
Jesus. Okay, yeah. You are going to. I'm gonna give you a choice right now. Roll me 1d4, just flat. You want. Oh, I was gonna say you want a low number here, so this is better. I will allow you to expend 2 of your hit die right now, and instead of rolling them, I'll let you overpower this.
Bet.
Will you take the bargain?
Yeah, that was me saying bet. Is the damage the 2d8 that I would spend from the hit dice?
Yeah, we'll go with that. I like where your head's at there.
2d8, that is another 5.
This is
I'm so
not.
glad it wasn't a 6 at least.
Yeah, you cannot use your uncanny for this, obviously. But so that'll save your reaction for the Horde's turn. Wonderful. Anybody else got anything they are doing before I get to the NPCs? I think that was everybody, right? All right, cool. First up, we'll do Lord Azrael and Samia. Lord Azrael is going freaking through it right now. What is that?
That was an accident. That was an accident.
Yo.
Dill didn't explode.
Yeah, I would.
Oh, no, Dill, you took that damage.
Oh, I thought that's what you meant by overpower it.
No,
Like, I thought that
overpower, I'm meaning the thing that was ailing you. You're good now.
Oh. Oh, so I took 5 damage?
Yes.
Okay. I thought that was added on to my bow shot on the balloon.
No. You took 5 damage right now, and 2 of your hit die are now burned, but you are no longer suffering from this fungal bullshit. You're good.
Oh. Well then I have full movement, right?
If you so choose. That's why I was asking if there's anything anyone else wants to do. You do get an opportunity attack if you move without disengaging. Are you gonna take that opportunity attack?
I'm gonna disengage as a bonus action because it wouldn't really be helpful if not.
I feel that. Okay. And then anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Lord Azrael is going through it. A bombshell just dropped near him. That shatter just went off, and he's just like, what the hell? Like, he is surrounded. A fucking shark is popping out of the water at him right now. Dill, what do you think Lord Azrael is?
Bombshell, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Dill, what do you think Lord Azrael is gonna try to do right now? You think he'll catapult? You think he'll split lance, or do you think he'll? Oh, you think he would use his paddles? I think he would use his paddles, right?
Yeah. Does he have any way of connecting the damage even further? Like if he were to interaction throw a piece of metal a little bit further off to try and like guide the connectivity?
They're all in water.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be cover some AoE regardless. So I'll give a little bit of like I'll do what I did in my other campaign. I'm gonna give this a 15-foot spread here. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll. We'll just see how effective this is. 17's pretty good. I think 17 hits. 17 hits almost everything within 15 feet of him. It does not even fucking get close to the turtle though. But yeah, so 11 damage, and that is not that 11 damage is what he rolled. It is dealing more than that, I will assure you all.
Yeah.
This is toast. This is toast. This is toast. This is toast. Y'all tell him how heroic this was when he wakes up. This is toast. This is toast. This is toast.
I mean, he better be grateful. I expended a second little spell slot to help him.
I think that is
I
every.
thought you said 7. I was about to say, fuck.
That is everything that would be dealt with off of that right there. He does have a bonus action. I don't know if he has anything he would be able to do.
I was gonna wonder if he would be able to use his full movement to jump and climb into the same spot that Samia is at.
Yeah, you can do that. He's gonna take an opportunity attack, which he will be able to intercept. So we'll see if this even matters.
And then on top of that, he would more than likely, seeing the situation being back up on top of the turtle now, he is in range. Healing word is a bonus action, right?
Yes.
I'm still on that.
It's
and
a 60-foot range.
60 or
60.
60, okay. So he can get everyone except for Big Azra.
It's a one single target though.
Yeah. I think in this moment it would be a 1d2 of either Captain or Cece, because both of them are around the same health totals right now.
You want to roll it? One is Captain, two is Cece.
Yeah, that works. It's Captain.
Captain is getting a healing word, and I'll tick down his spell slot here in just a second. So, Scarlet, you are going to be getting some, what is it, doctor's advice? See, there's so much shit on his sheet.
Listen, Captain. If you avoid the attacks, you won't have to be healed from them.
Well, let me see you fight different wasps at the same time. Let me see you.
Have you fallen off the turtle?
Yo.
I don't recommend it.
Oh my goodness.
No reply.
This is hilarious. Wild.
I could check that off my bingo card. Never did I think I would voice act Lord Azrael.
It's always about the bingo card, Dill. I'm kidding. Bruh. Samia is now going to be able to act with advantage. I'll go ahead and give that charity as well. Bro doing cube accent is hilarious. Lucas, how much more time you got?
Yuknar is wild. It's crazy.
I'm here, bro.
Yeah, but how much more time you got?
As much time as needed.
Let's go,
It's
baby.
D&D Tuesday, bro.
Let's go, baby. I like
Hey, WWW.
I know this is taking a lot longer than usual, or expected, might be, guys. But I'm glad to see those of you that are locked in. 19 is huge. Samia gets another dose. She is going to walk over here and administer it to Dalt Wisney. Dalt Wisney will re-enter the battlefield in another round or two. She's gonna be woozy at first. W's all around. Big Azra is gonna go fly swatting again really quickly. What the heck just happened to my roll 20 crashed, but give me a second.
I wonder why.
don't know what you're talking about, friend. Fly swatting. We're gonna glass hammer scythe. It's not the glass hammer scythe, mind you, but it's the same. Holy shit. Statistics. He decimates one wasp.
Let's go.
He's gonna cleave through two of these homies, or like that wasn't a wasp.
Wait.
Oh well, it's whatever.
Also, that crit damage is weird. It didn't crit.
You're correct. Either way, he is gonna be able to have. He did a significant bit there. I'm gonna look at that in a second, but he did his shit. Softy boy is going to be unconscious for right now.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, it should have been a D3.
He said, "Fuck!" Oh my god!
You know, no, it shouldn't have even been a D3. It should have been, as Pawn seeing Softy Boy no longer being the balloon above him, he would have immediately healed him. That's on me.
I'll let you take the. I'll let you take the blow there. He's gonna be mad. But Tigum is fighting for his life right now, guys. Let's see. He is going. He is gonna let out a full. Yeah. He. This is. It's gonna be a DC 16, I think. Yeah. That's pitiful. That could have been so much more. Let's see what this turtle's got. Cool. Just taking the full bit of that. Hell yeah. Okay, this that's hilarious. I'm also going to have a little bit of splash damage carry around. I don't think that definitely takes that out. That out.
Yo, Vex, when you get a second, check the Discord chat.
No.
Got you. Wonderful. So I am going to. That is all of the NPCs, correct? I didn't forget anybody. And Adult Wisdom will be back in a minute. Yeah, that's everybody.
Philip should start punching.
He's carrying. Oh yeah, he's not carrying anybody anymore, isn't he? Adult Wisney is back to. He's carrying Fugu. He's going to hit this with Fugu. He's gonna hit this enemy literally using Fugu as a weapon. You asked for this, Dill.
Not to like. Oh.
Yo, no.
Not to like lump the different fishmen together, but why is this like a fishman's go-to is to use their allies as their weapon?
Yeah. That's crazy that you just said that. He is gonna swing Fugu twice at this fly thingy, missing both times, and Fugu's gonna slip out of his hands, and Fugu is gonna drop into the water. Dill, that was on you. No, I'm sorry. It was the dice. It was the dice. That's crazy. It being the Horde's turn, we're going to have. Let me count them. Cece, you're gonna have 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna say 4. As these things kind of surround you. You're gonna have 4
Let's
attacks
go.
coming at you. He said, "Yay!"
Only
think-
one of those hits.
Yeah, 1. Okay.
Nice.
You do not need to make a constitution save from that one. Wonderful. Samia is going to, oh wow, yeah, this one's coming over here. Samia is gonna take 3 hits.
I'm going through it, guys.
A lot of people are. Jeez. 2 hits on Samia. No way. That's unfortunate.
Oof. Never mind. Samia's going through it.
I don't know if I just did my math right there, but yeah, she sure is. Let's see. One, two, three. Oh, there's a lot of flying enemies right here. This one's coming over here. This one's coming over here. We're getting into the fun stuff now, y'all. Philip's gonna take 4. Not one of those hits. Crazy. Bang Dee Boom, I think you're only taking 1. Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, no, this one's gonna come here. Bang Dee Boom, you're taking 2. Nope. Bang Dee Boom, you're taking 3. How's that sound?
Like 3 damage?
No, 3 attacks.
Oh, okay.
None of them hit. None of them hit.
Yeah. You know that shit. Oh,
but yeah, these things are encroaching upon, and much of the horde is now climbing up the turtle. Also, which is not at all a good thing. For many of you. Let's see. This thing's going over here. I think that's only 2 hits at I'll have this one come over here too. 3 hits at Lord Azrael. One of those does hit. Would he interception that? Yeah, I don't see why not. Oh, there is another one that would be able to attack him, so let me roll that right now. And then who else needs to get hit? Scarlet? I mean, you don't need to get hit, but that hits. So Lord Azrael will only take 4 damage. Because he'll get the other one out of there. That's coming out of his temp HP. And then how many are around Scarlet?
About to be 1 less, depending on how close it gets.
I like your chutzpah. Let's see. So Scarlet, make a dexterity save. DC 13. Unfortunate. You are going to be grappled by this big ass octopus that's climbing up the turtle right now.
Let's go.
Okay. Reroll that. Huge. You are no longer going to be. You saw it and you juked it. You are going to be attacked by 1 creature, and then Shadow B is going to be attacked by 2. So first is Scarlet, does not hit. Next is Shadow B. What's Shadow B's AC?
You're muted, Balincc.
14. Shadow B does in fact take one of these hits. 2 damage. Wow, you love to see it. Let's see. I think that's, oh no, Big Azrael is gonna be crept up on by a few. That's not where I meant to put
Big
that
Azrael
one.
is still on the turtle, right?
He is. He's on the edge. Let me move Tigum really quickly, just so I can grab this swarm here. Big Azrael is gonna take 3 hits. No shot. Okay, there's only one that hits. For a shit ton of damage. Okay, so Big Azrael is taking 6 on that. He's doing all right. The turtle. This is going to be interesting. It is going to... Yep. Yep.
He bites his tongue off.
Group 1 flashbacks, I'm sorry.
We honor crits here, though.
Let me see how much.
You to describe how he failed.
Let me see how much. Let me see how much damage this is first.
Oh, that shit.
Okay.
Jesus, dude.
Tigum is incapacitated. He's down. But before he goes, he's gonna discharge a bit of electricity, and this thing is going to this is. He's gonna try and take it with him, because he does have a death throw type of technique, which is gonna be, oh, he can go at a higher level. There we go. At the highest level possible, but that is pathetic amounts of damage.
Tragic as hell.
Actually, that's crazy. So we'll see. This turtle will almost definitely save from this, but I'll give it disadvantage because the shit that just happened, and then the turtle will also take its own bite damage. So let's roll this. Oh, okay.
Shout out to disadvantage.
19 on the die there, and then it is going to also... Wow. So this turtle is fucked up at this point, actually. That's crazy. I will also say, while Tigum is doing this, one of the balloons pops.
Let's go.
Is it the one that I took so long to do nothing to?
Yes.
No.
He said no.
There goes my next turn plan.
It's literally that one, Dill. I'm not actually even that sorry about it, honestly. But
How many more are left?
5, if I recall correctly. So, all of this culminating, you guys are surrounded. Several of you are not looking so good whatsoever. As this happens in the distance, those of you with a perception 5 or greater are going to, or I'm sorry, not 5 or greater, 14 or 15 or greater are going to be able to notice trees collapsing and water moving in the distance as a motherfucking ship, your motherfucking ship, starts peeling through, and you can see a monstrous Franken figure cyborg carrying this ship with Davos and Harry by its on each of its sides, swinging at like little creatures in the distance that are approaching to accumulate more in the horde, and Russ will take a shot directly at one of the so like as the arrow is like flying through, we will go ahead and cut there, and we will pick this up next session. Holy shit.
TC yells out, boom boom bow.
Okay.
Why, dude? What on earth?
But yeah, the ship is in sight. It has come to you all, and you guys are some of you have gotten royally fucked up, I think, and some resources have been spent through. I think this is the worst Cece has ever had it.
It is.
Damn wet weapons.
Bro said,
Damn wet weapons.
Davos, you shout anything to your crew as you and the boys arrive?
Duck and cover. I have no idea.
I'm sorry to put you on the spot there, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and I need to redo half of this because it's all a lot clunkier than I was hoping Roll20 would be, but I'll have it all figured out by next time.
Take some of the enemies off, you can.
No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna no, I have an idea for next time. I've just gotta get it done before next session, but we'll be live next Tuesday, same time as usual, where group 2 will hopefully, we'll see, try to find their way out of this. The airborne enemies have done so much more damage than I thought they were gonna do, I'm not gonna lie. But we're at we're 7/5, and we'll see how Harry's shot does first thing next session.
Rust.
Let's go.
I'm sorry, Rust.
W session.
Yeah, we'll see how Rust does.
Guys, not only is it the return of Bau Davos, the whole crew is together again almost.
Bro, I feel like Russ is just about to make all of our work for naught, and he's just gonna pop all the balloons with this one shot, bro.
That'd
He's
be amazing.
pretty good at
You
shots.
gotta trust in the man.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah,
the thing.
I would not be bad at that.
He has the ability to do it too. That's the thing.
But yeah, this was kind of crazy. The first half was so interesting, seeing Davos interact with this being. I'm pretty hype. Glad to have you back, Mikey, as usual. I'll get to a cover story
Great to be
in
back.
just a minute. Any closing notes anyone wanted to shout out, anything, feel free to go ahead really quickly.
I'm gonna get this
watch
tiny one out of the way.
Ragnelius.
Group
Go
3
for
is
it.
on hiatus this week. So we'll be back in full effect next Saturday. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Next Saturday, where I'll
Very
be
nice,
playing
very
Osmium
nice.
Chuma for a no. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah, no,
gonna keep the
yeah.
meme going.
I'm here for it.
Oh my
Thank you,
god.
Angel's gonna be pissed.
We're all veterans.
It was DM approved, guys. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Thursday, spend your afternoon on the StrawHatLucas YouTube channel. at 12 noon, Rambling Addiction will drop, and then at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Group 14 will be going live with the wonderful DM Torimori himself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come join us. We've got a super mega session planned. It'll be going extra long. We're going to start earlier rather than go later for Josh's sake. But yeah, come down, check it out. It'll be a great reunion, I think, if nothing else, just to see the Scarlet Pirates back together. It has been so long, and tonight was really awesome too. W session, Vex, as always. Thanks for having us. I can't wait for next week already. I mean, I can't believe tonight's already over.
Yeah,
You know,
hopefully
felt like we only played for like 20 minutes.
Hopefully no more technical difficulties. But I went through the whole
Hey, if they happen, they happen.
I went through the whole triathlon of troubleshooting at midstream. It was a bit egregious, but thank you, chat, for sticking around. If you have, make sure you like the stream. Come check us out over on the Eternal Dawn channel on Friday, where we talk about the new chapter after it drops. Stay tuned on the Eternal Dawn channel. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you go check that out. Make sure you get the notification bell, because we have some. If you're a fan of One Piece and you're a fan of D&D, that might be a place you definitely want to keep an eye out for. We have some big announcements coming soon, so huge. I'm gonna go ahead and get to huge.
Doctor stream tomorrow.
That is true. Yeah, there's a ton of great content coming out over on the Eternal Dawn platform, so make sure you come through for the homies.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Last but certainly not least, as always, I'm going to leave you all with a cover story before we close out. This one's called Fool's Gold. Exterior. Deep below the surface of a now tame and nondescript strait within the north, further down than the sunlight could reach, life began to spring up within the nooks and crannies of this convergent array of shipwreck-riddled continental shelves. Something seemed to tug at the aquatic life forms, debris, and sediment here, although the centuries-old centripetal force has now dissipated. It was as if something beckoned or tempted not only the sentient, but even the inanimate physical forms drifting about the area. Can you believe only a few days ago this was the tourbillon? I thought this place was supposed to be ripe with treasure and devoid of life. It's a phenomenon known as whalefall. This occurs wherever a large sea creature's carcass sinks to the seabed and serves for a food source for an entire ecosystem. Pair that with a trophic cascade. It happens when an apex predator is removed from an environment. Ah, I see. So it's like a perfect storm, eh? A beam of sharp light sliced through the abyssal depths, emitting from a large and clunky contraption of a vessel. Encased on all sides in sheets of curved metal and glass, a human with pale skin and light blonde hair could be seen piloting a subaquatic ship. Mechanical arms craned outwards from the front of the submersible as it slowly trudged through the now teeming waters. Next to it, freely swam a familiar mermaid with dark hair and a mild sunburn, checking a device on her wrist. So that explains the critters, but where's this treasure you were talking about? Should be just beyond this shelf. I kept getting major interference before, but this thing seems to be doing the trick now. And keep the line open, would you? I hired you for some heavy lifting, not for asking questions. To be continued.